Through there, into the cave, to hear honest thoughts and opinions. Through there.
Oh, big up to everyone. How you doing? Just getting things ready. I thought it was 8 o'clock kickoff. It turns out it's 7. So, yeah, just getting things ready. Right, so, also, well, I watched Fantastic Four last night. That's 3 attempts I've had at watching it, to be quite honest with you. 3 times I fell asleep watching it, but I managed to see all of it last night. And, yeah, pile of shit, to be honest. Didn't rate it, didn't like it at all, to be quite honest with you. But, yeah, I've been working on today, like an AI song for the channel. Let's have a listen.
Welcome to the cave. Welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave. It's the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real, what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone will. About to begin, we have everything here aside from a doggone win. The show is about to begin, we have everything here aside from a doggone win. Get very real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. Come on, win.
Oh, my days. Why is the camera not working? Oh, mate, why is the camera not working? What's actually going on with this show? Right, hold up. Let me try and sort this out. Right, no camera selected. That's not going to help a great deal, is it? Right, so now it should be good. And put the virtual background on as well. And right, what the hell has that done? That's like blurred, isn't it? The fuck is that all about? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Right, okay, so team is ready, and I'll show you the fucker if I can get it on here. Well, how the fucking hell do I get that on here then? Hey? Oh well, that's not. I think I put that in the wrong place. So let me just put it in the right place. I think that must be it there. I'll get this sorted out in a minute. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Right, okay, so here's the team. Sells, Williams, Morato, Sangari, Anderson, Gibbs, White, Wood, Jesus, Yates, Bowley, and Abbott. On the subs bench is Bott, Murillo, Hudson, Adoy. That's probably one of the easiest names to say. Awanyi, Jota, Cunha, Milenkovic, Aina, Carmo, Berry, Whitehall, Powell, Sinclair on the bench. And the game is just about to start. I have no idea why I'm not actually on the freaking camera. Why is it? I don't get that. Why is it not working though? Let's have a look. Well, it's working all right on here, but it's not working all right on StreamYard. What the fuck's going on there? Right, so let's just go to that. So that'll show. No, that don't even work. Why is that not even working? Well, that's got to work, surely. What is going on? No, have we froze? I think the stream's froze. Yeah, I think the stream is actually frozen. Something's not going right anyway. Now let's see if we can get this on here. I don't know what's going on, mate. I don't know what's going on. We've got about 30 minutes before everything starts, and I have no idea what the fucking hell is going on tonight. It's absolutely. Everyone else is ready, sort their shit out, but not me. Not me. Takes time. Right, so we're going to try and get the game on now. Are we actually signed in for the game, are we? Right, got 11 minutes left to go before the game starts. Hopefully, get a few goals in this one. It would be nice to add to Chris Wood's goal last time and just get a few on the cards, you know. Would be good. So hopefully that's going to be the case with this one, and we do actually get a few goals. I mean, if the actual fucking site will actually log me in like today, because at the minute it just doesn't look like it wants to fucking do it. No, I'm not listening to fuck all. I've fucking bought the bastard match. What is going on with this? Every time I click the match center, what do you mean listen live? Is this one not actually televised? Yeah, it says there, watch live. Okay, I found it. Stop panicking, you lot. I know you weren't. It was me that was panicking, but, you know. Right, okay, so, right, found it. It's all good. Right, I am going to go and grab a beer anyway. So I shall be back in a second. my it's all gone again. Right, okay. So green screen is on order. Should be here tomorrow, I think. So hopefully we'll be able to have that sorted itself soon as well. That's main aim. So hopefully it should get that tomorrow. Hopefully. And other than that, yeah, we're just waiting to get cracking with a game against Estoril Praia or whatever that says. No, never heard of them, to be honest with you. It'd be nice to get a few goals, to be honest. You've got Jesus on, so you're going to be able to get to see him again. And also Cunha's on the bench, so possibly going to be he'll come on at some point and get a bit of a chance as well. So yeah, we shall see. So for the few goals in this game, that's the best thing. I do like that new shirt. I do really like that new shirt. It's kind of grown on me quite a bit, to be honest. It is proper nice, that red shirt. I don't think I'll be getting one though at that price. Just drop the volume down a little bit. Yeah, I see you are playing Portuguese. Is it a Portuguese team? I've never even heard of them, mate, to be honest with you. Be any good? I can't say I've ever actually heard of them. What, they are good? Oh, well, be a bit of a test then, I suppose. What's what you want? A bit of a test, isn't it, I suppose? So. Right, well, I mean, we're just going through all these sponsors and all that kind of stuff at the moment, so we'll just wait and see. Portuguese team around middle table on our Premier League. All right, nice. Should be a decent enough test then, really. Which is what you want. You don't want like easy games anyway. You want to like do a little bit of taxing when it's a third and fourth game in. Should be a piece of cake for you guys. Well, probably not then. Yeah, I don't know like what Nuno sort of does. I think he more sort of transfixes on like the defensive side of things. Hopefully there'll be like a few attempted breaks again, like there was against Fulham. You know, there was some good stuff that I saw against Fulham. Not a lot, but there was some. The goal was excellent, taken well, crossed well as well. So yeah, hopefully we can bag a few goals. That'd be nice. Right, there's the teams. I finally managed to get through Fantastic Four. Oh my days. Marvel. Honestly, all of the films now, just like it's just like the same film but with different wallpaper. I didn't like the characters at all. Did not like the characters at all. There weren't any, like in these films, there's certain characters that you sort of lead to. There was not one character that got my attention at all. I didn't like any of them, to be honest. I found it really, yeah. It didn't entertain me. I mean, that's 3 times I've tried to watch it now, and it's made me fall asleep. So I normally use that as a good scale to say what I think of a film, and it makes me fall to sleep. They've got Robles, Carvalho, Boma, Bacho, Amaral, Parente, Lominarde, Olsgrove, another Carvalho, Grau, Lacrimicant. 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 Nice. Lacrimicant. Diaz, Low, Brazino, Bimal, Sierra, Costa, Pisa, Brito. I think I've heard of that Brito before. De Paula, Gutierrez, and Edwards. Right, so basically never heard of any of them. Apart from Brito, he sounds familiar. Exactly, like creamy cunt. Yeah, you got it, mate. You got it. That's it. It probably is pronounced a lot different to what I've said it, but that's how it sounds to me anyway. Big up AFC and out. You're right, matey. And evening to you. Just about to kick off. Come on, Reds. How's things with your friendlies, AFC? I think they're going all right on it. Still a lot of work to do. Still that Endoy, I think we're trying to get sorted out. I think we'll probably get him, to be honest. I'm gonna wait till the club actually announce things before actually getting bothered about it or involved in it. McAtee, I think it's going to be a bit more of a struggle, but hopefully we can get that one as well. Let me give you the final result: 3-0 for Forest. I want to see some goals, mate. I'll tell you that. You see some of the people that's going on about things on social media at the minute. Don't fucking people think they know everything. Then they got like a bit of social media or whatever. Everybody thinks they know everything. Guys, guy went on Talksport saying that Forest deserve Europe more than Palace. That's the biggest load of shit I've ever heard. If you're a fan of Forest, then you know that we earn shit. We earn things. We don't get it given to us. It's just ridiculous. I was going to say something, but I thought, you know what? What's the point? What's the point saying anything? Personally, I take no notice of friendly games. It's United away that counts. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. I like to see the new guys. Jesus, I do like to watch them. I mean, like you say, last season, the friendlies last season, there's a lot of like good through balls from Sangare, but when it came to the actual game in the season, didn't really do it that much. I think it's just an excuse to watch my team, to be quite honest with you. Fucking hell's that on my head? That bloody spine. Right, we kicked off. Booted right upfield by, I think I'll call him Evian. Est. No, we'll just go with Est. Get out. Come on, get out. Bit of head tennis going on at the minute. Abbott with it, who's just got a new contract, which is well deserved as well. He looks good in one of his own. Hopefully, he'll be getting a few more chances as well in the season coming. And Forrest with a ball now. Bolly taking it down the side. Plays a pass, a little bit too heavy though on the pass. Abbott can't get it. 1 minute and 5 gone. Wall booted across the other side of the pitch by Est. Fucking, I'm itching everywhere. What's going on here? Pipe says, I'm really curious to see how Man United is going to play this season and if Ruben Amorim is able to set the table on that. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. I think there's a lot to be done yet, to be honest. I mean, what I saw of them the other day, they looked all right, but again, it was only like a friendly. But, you know, it is going to be interesting. Estoril on the attack already. Eder comes in, saved. Struggling a little bit with the defence. Fucking hell, shot comes in. It's Morato instead of him going for it. Bit of a dicey moment there for Forest. Cross comes in, not really any challenge. Wins the header. Sells manages to save it, pushes it in front of him. Couldn't really do anything else. And then the shot comes in, it hits Morato and goes out. So that's a bit of a wake-up call there straight away. And they're at it again on the left-hand side, and we're kicking it all over the place. What kind of defending is this? And then Woods gets taken down. Anderson, not Woods. Well, apparently they might be signing Watkins. I've heard Watkins' name being mentioned. Sesko's a possibility as well. How the hell are they going to afford him? I have no idea. How are they going to afford anybody when they're in so much debt? Has anybody got any ideas on that one? Because I mean, they might. I mean, I think Sancho's going on loan, isn't he? I think has Rashford gone on loan? He's gone on loan. So where's this money coming from? They're an attack there from Forest down the centre. Being defended well, though, at the moment by Est. Had a bit of a wobble at the start, with the defence was all over the place, basically. Yeah, they got Pepsi, all right, mate. And again, going to be shown on TV in Warehouse at work tomorrow, as there's a few Arsenal fans and a few Gibbs Spurs fans. Is that who you've got tomorrow, Spurs? I might have to watch that then. What time's that on Pepsi? I mean, I've got a few things to do. I had a few things to do, but I've done a few bits today. But got onto that AI thing where you make music, and I was like messing around with that most of the day. It's awesome, man. It's Sunni AI. It's absolutely wicked. It would be offside here. Yeah, we are. 12:30 p.m. Hong Kong. Sing video anyway, Pepsi, and everybody else, by the way. I'll probably get that episode 2 of Southport going at some point as well. Great game that is, Southport. Fucking head driving me mad today. It's all in my face and everything. So I've got the fan on because it's like keeping me cool, but I'm sort of hiding my head behind the fucking pop filter. They then blow it all over the place. Sangari trying to get through the middle. Sangari, I think, is done like really good in these friendlies, to be honest. Oof. Tackle comes right through the back of him there. 80. Looked a bit of a slip, to be honest. I don't think there's anything massively in it. Big up Yeti, my mate. How you doing, Jack? You alright, matey? Do you see that thing, that idiot Forest fan on Talk Sport talking the other day saying that Forest deserve Europe more than Crystal Palace? I've never heard nothing like it, mate, to be honest with you. Obviously, this was one of the biggest issues, really, with, like, you want to be in the big time, but then you're going to get the donuts, aren't you? You're going to get the donut fans. Everybody's got them. I think it's the biggest load of crap I've ever heard, to be honest. We don't ask for anything and we don't get given anything. If you don't know that, then how long you been a Forest fan? 3 weeks. Yeah, all good, mate. Off to Leeds tomorrow. Nice. Nice one, mate. Yates plays it down the left-hand side. Trying to get through. Plays it back to Yates in the middle. Estoril lined up quite well at the moment. That's going to be a foul on Jesus. It's not. I can't tell who any of these players are. Oh, my days. A fake fan, guys. I'm a fake fan. I can tell when the camera's that for him, but I can't tell when they're actually camera's far away. Is that who you're playing tomorrow then, mate, Leeds? Well, clearly he got bullied at school. The little melt apparently winning a trophy means deadly squat nowadays. Yeah, it does appear so, mate. It does appear so. I'll be honest with you, mate. I'm staying away from most of it because there's just no point. I can't be doing me getting into the things on it and shit like that. It's doing me head. We've got the Morgan Gibbs White thing sorted out. Now all the talks about this and that, and it's just like, oh, can we just get on with the football for fuck's sake? On Bolly running back, plays that back to Sells. Sells under pressure, just smashes it up in the air for a throw in on the left hand side. Not really settled yet, I don't think. Yeah, even the top journalists don't know anything. It's a fucking corpse feeding. All information is confidential. Only UEFA, CAS, Alex Forrest, and Leon know. Yeah, you know what it's like, don't you, nowadays? I mean, this is why, you don't see me in like many other channels and stuff like that because they're just talking about shit they don't know anything about. I was saying the other day, Morgan Gibbs White's been threatened and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, you don't know anything of what's gone on, so why are you just spouting crap? You know what I mean? Have a little bit of fucking self awareness. The end of the day, he's a Forest player now. Yeah, we're all kind of, in a sense, you know, kind of what went down there. To be quite honest with you, a lot of people are sort of making an excuse of it by saying, "Oh, he did it for this and he did it for that." Still don't really cut it for me, really. But you know, when he's in a Forest shirt, I will support somebody in a Forest shirt, and that's that. But I don't like the way that it was all done. It's what we do now, though, isn't it? It's what we do. It's like, oh, here we go. It's what we do nowadays. It's like when you see a bad film, or we try and sort of like make reasons that it's for being bad and stuff like that. It was a bad film, or it weren't a bad film. It's not anymore, is it? But the fact that neither of us know that European competition were absolutely disgraceful on UEFA's part, we've both been treated like shit. Yeah, 100%. I think we all just want to like get on with the football, though, don't we? And we all want to get what we deserve out of it and all that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because, like I say, that there's so many fucking experts everywhere. I just can't be. I can't be doing with it. Go on, Yatesy, nice closing down there. Not sure about the getting him an headlock when he was winning the ball. That probably weren't the best way of doing things. But closing down is decent. And it's not going to be until the 10th of August after the fucking conference draw is an outrage. Why does everything take so long? That's what I don't get. Why does everything take so long? Why can't they just get it sorted out? Because I mean, there's teams that build for certain things, isn't there? Do you know what I mean? So why it has to all take so long? I don't know. It's pathetic. It was if it was Chelsea or Madrid or City or Barca, they'd have had this sorted in a week. But because it's Paris and Forest, they take ages. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said, we had that Morgan Gibbs White scenario, you know, and I was listening to all the experts that were saying he'd be a Spurs player and you'd lost your player and all this, that, and the other. Yeah, well, I mean, let's just have a look at that one. But, you know, I just don't like write checks that you can't cash. I just think it's stupid. Not been able to get Jesus away yet. That's keeping the ball at the moment. 14 minutes gone. We're pretty much chasing the ball at the minute. Trying to press now, but that's going to go back to the defender and back to the keeper. There's another ball on the pitch. People who sit there and say there's no corruption at UEFA anymore are fucking deluded. Well, I mean, it's a lot of their faults, in my opinion, because they let things go all the time. And that's why they are comfortable at doing things like what they do. That's why clubs like ours are seen as the enemy when you actually challenge things. I mean, Marian Akis, his birthday today, by the way. Happy birthday to the big man. Um, he'll fight in the trenches for Forest, and I have nothing but respect for that. And he's not going to see us get done down in any way, shape, or form. But they don't like it because to them it's oh, you're always causing problems, you're always complaining. Oh yeah, that's just all laid down again. Fucking let's all just bend over and get fucked by everybody. Why don't we? We keep the ball well at times. We do keep the ball well at times. Jesus makes another run down the middle. Ball doesn't go to him though. Well, he was in the way of a lot of yellow shirts. He looks to have decent movement though, Jesus. He just makes some good runs at times as well. Afternoon, big up London. Are you alright, mate? Lone Star. Right, when the UEFA president, there's multiple ownership clubs, we pretend don't own clubs, we turn a blind eye to it. Well, you're admitting corruption, you flannel, yeah. And opposite opinions are just opinions. Shouting louder or talking over others doesn't make a person right. We all have an opinion about anything, you know. I mean, it's like this Gilmore film. I mean, I enjoyed it. So if somebody else didn't enjoy it, then you don't enjoy it, whatever. But, you know, I did. So it's simple as that, really. Same as Fantastic Four. I bet there'll be a lot of people that don't agree with me on that, but I just thought it was fucking boring. Not really boring, but more sort of like, I've seen it all before. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it was action, isn't it? But it was as if I'd sort of seen it all before. Go on, get loose. Hey, get that. Don't keep the boots, you know. 18 minutes gone, still 0-0. Yeah, just peachy, mate. Not very original. Most movies these days. No, they're not. They're not. And Marvel. I mean, look at Marvel's record lately, like Venom. I mean, Venom. They absolutely killed that, in my opinion. I actually preferred Superman. I think that was more to do with the fact that they got like different new characters that you ain't kind of seen before. I know it was more a movie to sort of showcase these new characters, cross them in, taken away by the keeper, the looks of it. No, don't think he touched it. Not yet in a corner, I don't think. 19 minutes, 5 gone. The CAS decision comes out on the 10th of August, giving fans 10 days to book travel and hotel arrangements. The fans have been treated like shit too. Yeah, well, I mean, the fans are always the ones that come last, aren't they, basically? Ooh. Getting the ball away there. Nice one, Bolly manages to get it back. Yates, Abbott puts the ball into the centre, it's headed away. Yates having a proper tussle in the midfield, which is something Riley used to. And Woods can't control it, and it goes out. Throw. Let's just get the league on. Let's get the league on and get on with it. Fans are an afterthought. Yeah, they are. 100% they are. I think that's all down to when they weren't in the grounds. The COVID thing. No fans was in the ground and stuff like that. I think that's the worst thing you could have had for fans, to be honest. Because I think the clubs realise that they can kind of sustain themselves a bit, and some of the shirt prices are ridiculous. Ridiculous. I love my team, but I'm not paying 80 quid for a shirt. 80 quid. I do like the shirts, but I'm not paying that for a shirt. Alan Doyle is expected to undergo medical with Nottingham Forest on Wednesday ahead of his move from Bologna. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm going to waiting to be veiled because he looks a proper decent player. If he can sort of take to Prem, I think he'll be absolutely sad. Looks good from what I've seen on like the YouTube videos and the scouting videos and stuff. This Nottingham Forest have had a bid in the region of 25 million rejected for McAtee. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. Fee under discussion for Nottingham Forest moves put down on is around 30. Oh, shot from Yates. Great keeper. Over signing Nottingham Forest Jota Silva. The Portuguese club want to do a loan, which includes an option to buy. Yeah, I was telling Pipes about him yesterday. I like Silva. It's just not really worked out. Can't fault his work rate or his defensive side, but it's just his attacking side that just ain't there. Or just not worked out. But he ain't worried about having going against somebody or trying to take the ball off nobody. He's been really good at that. Volley smashes up the pitch. Looking for Woods. Headed by Estoril defender. Back to Yates. To Abbott. Abbott in the middle to Anderson. Anderson to Gibbs White. Gibbs White puts it around the corner to Nico Williams. Back to Gibbs White. Keeping the ball now, getting pressed a little bit by Estoril. Estoril trying to get away down the right hand side. Puts it out for a throw-in. "24 minutes gone. One gives White going down the pitch to Nico Williams to Anderson. Oh man, Nico Williams manages to keep the ball in, but that falls over. So nice, getting there, pressing there, Anderson. Pushing them back a little bit. They're getting away every now and then, but we are pushing them back a little bit. Where are we? Playing a 4-4-2 diamond. I think he's like trying a load of like different things at the minute. Which is what a friend is for, isn't it, really, to be honest. Sangari with a ball now, tries to play it down the middle. That's stopped. Trying to get through him, really. Ball over the top. That's going to go too far. Like I said, a win in the centre there. Morgan Gibbs White plays it to the left hand side. Here comes Williams. Turn back, finds Morgan Gibbs White again. Back to Williams. Back to Sangari. Sangari's got it now. Trying to build through them, but at the minute it's kind of not happening. They're pretty much all over us when it comes to like the defending. Here's Morgan White, plays it through to Jesus. Jesus can't get that though. It's going to go for a throw-in, so we'll pressure in a little bit. Controlling the ball quite well, to be honest. I mean, we are losing it, but then we're getting it straight back. What are you crying about? Hey? You crying about? Any sign of Carlos? No, Carl. You don't normally see Carl in the week because he's away working. So I think he just like continues working and then sort of like turns up right at the weekends and stuff like that. He just likes to get his week over with. Oh, and it comes in wide. I spoke to him last night and the night before about the UFC because I was watching that. Shower of Bullets back. You know, that's good news as well. Proper exciting fight to Shower of Bullet. What are you crying about? Don't make me lock you in the basement. 29 minutes gone. Corner from Estoril. That is straight out the opposite side. Carvalho, who we used to have. Looked at Andy Little player as well, Carvalho. Didn't quite work out for him, much like. You're talking to the missus, me? No, I'm talking to the cat. Talking to the cat, not the missus. This isn't buried in the garden, not in the basement. 30 minutes gone, got a drinks break going on there. I mean, out of all the friendlies I've seen, I must admit, I mean, ours are probably the most sort of you know, you do see some alright stuff, but ours are probably the most sort of, you know, I watched like the Arsenal one the other day with Newcastle. That was quite a good game, I thought. And I've seen the Man United West Ham one, that one looked decent as well. But these ones we have, it's just sort of going through the motions type of thing. I don't think it pushes them too much, you know. Probably you don't want injuries and stuff, but I mean that Arsenal Newcastle that looked decent. I must admit, I missed some of the goals though. I did miss some of the goals. Is Jokeres there yet? Is he actually? If you're playing Spurs tomorrow, is he going to be playing? Do you reckon? Or do you think it'll take a bit of time? I saw that Dowman kid that you're on about the other day. Looks all right. Looks decent. Needs to stay on his feet though. But he did look decent. Got some good control skills there. 15 years old. He's definitely going to be good and about. He's there, is he? Okay. Hopefully you get to see him then against Spurs. What time is it on our time? Oh, right through in the box. going to be a corner. Off. Fucking here, man. I swear down, I ain't going to be the long-haired yeti soon. Drinking my ear, eating my ear. Did some fucking ice cubes the other day. I putting the ice cube into my drink, and I got my ear stuck in the middle of it. Like, fucking hell. Yeah, he's always falling out. Coming through the middle now. Plays it to Morgan gives White. Morgan gives White back to Abbott. Abbott's going to play it across to Anderson. Back to Abbott, back to Anderson, going over the halfway line. Lines are all closed at the minute with Estoril. Trying to get through. Yates gets taken down. 34 minutes gone. Nice turn there from Morgan gives White, puts it over the top to Yates in the right hand side. Yates going to get a second chance, and it's going to go for a corner. That's better. That was a bit more of a drive through. Corner, short corner, played to Anderson. Sangori outside the box, plays it across to Morgan gives White, back to Anderson. Anderson puts it in the box. Crosses too much for everybody. It's going to go out for a throw. Different though. Different type of set piece. Yeah, Morgan gives White again. Yeah, he's got too many players on him there. That's where I think personally, when I mean I know it's only a friendly, but yeah, I've seen him do it in the actual games as well. When there's too many players around him there, look for an out, just look for a simple ball. Because while there's 3 players around you, there's a space somewhere. I mean, Jesus has not really received anything that your class as good so far. Zangori to Yates. Yates down the right hand side to Abbott. One thing I do like, I must admit, and I've seen it in the last 2 games as well, is how they kind of know where each other's going to be. So they've got away in down the right hand side, sells us out, grab that, no problem. 37 minutes 23 gone. Oh, what a mistake down the middle. Comes in low floor, easy for themselves to get, that is. That's with Sangari. To Williams, back to Sangari. Into Yates in the centre. Working it well down the left-hand side. Ball gets right, it's not through, and that should be a corner. Not bad move, to be honest. What is this madness? Big up, Dal, how you doing, bro? Hope you're well, pal. And there are you credit for intros. It's absolutely fantastic, mate. It's good, isn't it? It's a good track, that is. It's so easy to do as well. It's crazy how easy it is to do. I had to add that bit at the end, though. This show's about to begin. We've got everything from a dog call. You just write the lyrics. It's on Sunny AI or something. You write the lyrics, and then you put in what style you want, like heavy metal or anything like that, and then it just creates the song. I've had wicked fun with it today. 100% wicked fun. I'm working on a song now called Jez is a Prick. Got to, ain't you? I mean, I was always going to do that one. I read it. Ooh. Yeah, you're not going to get to that. Gives White staying down. Yeah, I'll tell you what, let's play it, because I do, oh wait a minute, I don't do that, shit. Didn't want to do that, I was turning it down. But it is a good track, it is a good track, and you're not going to get in trouble for that, mate. Well, I don't think you will, I don't know.
To the cave, welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave, this the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. About to begin, we have everything here aside from a dog called Win. The show is about to begin, we have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Get very real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Come on, Win.
Oh, mate. It's fucking mint, that is. I'm gonna do loads different ones as well. I've got one like for the movies as well. I might do like, the honest thoughts and opinions. I might actually do songs for the films instead. To actually give my opinion in a song instead of it. Go on, Storm Minis Element that rocks, and Oregon Gooner Lone Star. It's awesome. It is really good. I've been messing around with that most of the day. Love it. I'll send you the link so you can do. You could do one like, I don't know, TJ, you don't have the answers or something like that. You know what I mean? You can save it for when you do like American Idiots, and then just say, "Oh, I've got a song for you," and then just play it. It's so easy to make the song. Incoming for the Gunners, VG to score 20 plus goals this season. Hey, mate, it's highly possible now you've got that striker. What do you think about this, like, Man United trying to get Sesko? I mean, how the hell could they like afford him? There is loads of there. Here we are. Jesus on the edge of the box, plays it back. Yeah, we lost the ball there. Mm. I will do, mate. I will do. I'll do one at I'll do one at half time as well. Let me just find it. Suno AI music. That's what it's called. I'll chuck it into your Discord, mate. But it is absolutely class. I was surprised how good it actually sounds when you just put the lyrics in. You know, right? The website is in Instagram. If they sell Garnacho, they will have a chunk of money to spend. Will Leipzig sell less than 92 million with add-ons and Sesko or Watkins apparently? Yeah, but how are they affording it? They're in mega debt, they are. If they're in mega debt, how the hell are they affording to do that? Because I mean, if Newcastle lose Isaac, did you mean the Sony link, or did you mean the link for the for the show? I don't understand because I mean, if Newcastle lose Isaac, yeah, which according to what I read this morning, I don't know how much reality there is to this, but according to what I read this morning, he's refusing to train and do it. I hate it when players do stuff like that. To be honest, it really does my head in. But apparently he's doing that. So I mean, if they lost Isaac and got Sesko, I don't think that'd be a bad. I think that'd be pretty good. To be fair. The news of Benjamin Sesko preferring to move to Man United is due to a lot of agent involvement and agent games. Linked to the music site, the Suno app. Got it, mate. Yeah. Go for it, man. Go for it. There's some brilliant ones. Like I say, I don't think you'll get. I don't think you'll get in shit for them. To be quite honest with you, I don't know, but I don't think you will. Right, let's do one here. Hold on. Let me think of it. Hold on. I've got one for Fantastic Four as well. Do you want to hear that? Got one for Fantastic Four. You know.
Fantastic Four's a fucking bore. I'm the last one to the core. Every film is the same, just with all new wallpaper making up the frame. Go Fantastic Four, don't come back again. I hated the characters, they was also fucking lame. Silver Surfer has a section, Darby Cave's not binary. We don't go to give a shit. Keep your delusions and keep them away from me. All in all, the film sucks ass, and that's from the aim. Honest thoughts and opinions, I would rather chew a tree. Come now. Honest thoughts and opinions, I would rather chew a tree. Get out now. Oh go. Oh go. Yeah, go Fantastic Four, don't come back again. I hated the characters, they was also fucking lame. Silver Surfer has a sex change on the caves, not binary, we don't go to give a shit. Keep your delusions and keep them away from me. All in all, the film sucks ass, and that's from the aim. Honest thoughts and opinions, I would rather chew a tree. Honest thoughts and opinions, I would rather chew a tree. I would rather chew a tree. Honest thoughts and opinions, I would rather chew a tree. Yeah, come now. Come now.
Brilliant, dude.
All in the lose of me.
And you can do like loads of different types as well. So you can do it like R&B, hip hop as well. You know, I ain't tried that yet, but you do symphonic metal and all that kind of stuff. I think you can get like a female singer as well. Some of it you pay for, but the way it creates them when you made them is just so good. I'm gonna do one now. Can't think what rhymes with that though. Yeah, records founded 2025. You know what? Some people actually do use these and, like, you know, make something out of it as well. It's crazy how good they sound as well. I mean, you could do like like an Eminem type of thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, you come up with some lyrics and I'll put it in. Now I just change the style, like you have reggae, emotional strings, house, hip hop, pop, electro beat, villain, spacey, EDM, G funk, art beat, accordion, melody. There's loads of like different options. I think you can actually subscribe to it as well, and I think you'll get like a lot of better things. Like, I'm definitely going to do one, Jez is a prick. I'm just kind of thinking about, like, how I'm going to do it at the minute. I so disagree with review of Happy Gilmore 2. Well, thought he was utter trash. No, that's fair enough, mate. That's fair enough. I watched it and I enjoyed it. I mean, fair enough. Like I said on the review, I ain't seen the first film for a long, long time. But just sitting there and watching it, I enjoyed it. It made me laugh. You know, so I said it was good. But it's always open to opinion anyway. I mean, the only thing I don't like is like when people sort of review something And then, because it's happened quite a bit, apparently, it's kind of broke the internet a little bit. Whereas, like, people are saying that people are idiots because they did like it, and I'm like, that's bullshit, mate. If someone likes it, someone likes it. If they don't like it, you don't like it. If you sit and enjoy something, then you've got to give your opinion of sitting and enjoying it. You can't, like, you don't change it for what other people think, because if you do that, then there's really no point you doing it, is there? Do you know what I mean? I'll be back in a sec, guys. Yeah, I've just done this one, Dal. Have a listen to this one, mate. Okay, now. Just thought I was lazy, needed ex-golfers to fill holes in the story, and a very weak storyline, to be fair. The old wife dying thing just didn't make sense to me at all. Had some laughs. Yeah, I mean, I find it funny. I mean, that Daly guy was in it, wasn't it? Was that Daly? That was Daly, wasn't it? One of the guys that was in it. I don't know, mate. If I just sit and watch a movie and I enjoy it, then, I have to say that I enjoy it. I can't just go on what everybody else says. I might watch the first one again because I mean it's been ages since I've watched it, and I might think, "Oh, mate, that was poor." That might be the case. But when I'm doing like an honest thoughts and opinions, I've got to go pretty much straight after I've seen the film. Are you there, Dal? Listen to this one, mate. If you're there, I've just done another one. Oh, my forest stream stopped. Nice. Yeah, have a listen to this one, mate.
I know a man called Jess, he's got a bald head. He likes eating bread and he loves Father Ted. He spends most of his life in bed. Arsenal history and more, yes, that's what he said. Now it's Jess's arsenal, and he's making bread. TJ, you don't have the answers. 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 TJ, you don't have the answers.
It's awesome, isn't it? Fucking awesome. Just put some lyrics in, that's it, mate. Sure. And just put what style you want. Hip-hop, whatever.
TJ, you don't have the answers. TJ, you don't have the answers.
I'll send it, you know. I'll send it.
TJ, you don't have the answers. TJ, you don't have the answers.
Hey, can't be bad. I've been loving that today. What's going on with this stream now then? I've lost the forest game. Right, so we've got Jota on there, the looks of it. Perfect, absolutely. I've just dropped it into Instagram, mate. I'm going to do like an hip hop one as well. But it's brilliant. Honestly, it's brilliant. Say that you can use it and you're not paying anything or anything like that. It's brilliant because, well, I don't think that you can get in trouble for them. I don't know. It's not actually what you made up, so. It's so well done, though, isn't it? It's so well done. It actually sort of sounds like a song that somebody's like made. Well, they have made it up, but it's awesome, mate. It's fucking brilliant. Hey, oh, mate, I love it. Brilliant. I know a man called Jez. He's got a bald head and he likes Father Ted. He likes eating bread. I think it's absolutely brilliant, mate. To be honest, right, we're on to the second half now. There's been one or two changes. That looks like it wanted to be. Yeah, you got one year, you got Callum Hudson-Odoi. Pretty much changed everybody with the looks of it. Yeah, he has pretty much changed everyone. Cunha's on there as well. But I'll probably do like a few of them. I might even sub it depending on how much it costs and how much it is, and I might even sort of get that a little bit further as well. Because I think it's absolutely awesome for like making your intros and stuff. You can go thrash metal, you can go speed metal, you could go at any of them you want, really. I've got to do a proper like hip hop one though. I need to do a hip hop one. It'd be good. I think if you like was paying for it, I think you could probably like take your song and change, like that was country. Is like get that same song and then try it as hip hop. I don't think you can actually do that if you're not paying for it. I can't find a way where you can. But we will see. I shall keep looking into it anyway because it's just great fun. Jez has seen it now. I don't know whether he's listening to it. I know a man called Jez. I didn't say he's a prick. I thought, mind you, you can actually like add things to it as well. So if I actually go on to it again and I put in on the song details, I don't know if it actually changes it though. No, it's only the displayed lyrics. I think it probably will if you're paying for it, and then you can probably change the lyrics. You can change the display of the lyrics, but you can't do anything else with it. Yeah, I'll see what. I'll put the lyrics in on Instagram because Jez has just seen it. Oh, mate, I love it. Fucking love it. I'm going to be having a right mess around with that, I tell you now. I'm going to be doing loads of different things with that. The band is now created, so yeah, I will be doing loads of different. I prefer the metal stuff, to be honest. I don't mind country. I like some country stuff. That was perfect for country though. I didn't think that'd work as like being metal. I think that would work better as being country. I didn't mean to. I meant to say Jezzy's a prick, and I fucking forgot. It's not like me at all, is it? I must not be. I must be unwell or something. I'd normally say that, wouldn't I? Why is that stuff? Why is that there? Get out of there. Wines don't belong in freezers. Where's my fucking hell, where's my mask on now? But yeah, I tell you another film I watched last night as well, because if you go on YouTube, there's like loads of films on YouTube. I don't know why, a lot of the old films, and I watched Dog Soldiers. Dog Soldiers is class. Great movie, Dog Soldiers is. And then I watched after that because it just plays another thing, doesn't it? So I watched the Blob, the actual original Blob with Steve McQueen. That's quite good, actually. I've never actually seen that before. It's quite good. I've seen the remake of it, but I've never seen the Steve McQueen one. Okay. Oh mate, I've got to do like I need to do like an M&M one. I've got to do like an M&M one. I mean, the lyrics are all yours, so you know it's just choosing the style of music, really. I played it to Mama earlier; she liked it as well. Devin Cole heard it. Yeah. Anthony said it was really good. No, that was the long-haired Yeti one. So easy to do, though. So easy to do. I might do one for you now. Talking about Dal, he likes Call of Duty. When he's talking to Cole Rossi, he gets really fruity. Oh, I can't wait to start messing around with that. I think it like works on like a token thing. So I mean, even if you subbed, I think you've got to like get by so many tokens, which is a shame because if it was just a sub, and then you could do it as much as you like. But there's so many different things you can like do with that. You know, different shows. You can do a song about the real deal before the real deal starts. You know, you can do a song before the watch along starts for the game. You know, there's so many options there that you can do. United fan 345, big up. Yeah, how you doing, matey? Hope you're well, pal. Hope you're good, matey. What do you think about getting this Sesco? Because I mean that would be massive for United. I don't know where the money's coming from, but that would be absolutely massive. I think. And poor old Newcastle. I mean they're struggling big time to sign anybody. But I know what's going to happen. Well, here's Jota on the right hand side. Plays it into the middle. Can't get it to one, you know. And it goes for a corner. What was I talking about? I said that. I can't remember. Oh, so, yeah. Newcastle. I know what's going to happen. If they sell Isaac, they'll be coming for one or two of ours, I reckon. Murillo, probably. I'd love him. He's a very good player. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Or Watkins. What about Watkins? I think either one of them is a massive improvement on Rasmus Højlund, to be honest. Massive improvement. Oh, Callum Hudson-Odoi can't get a cross through. It's going to be another corner. Definitely pushing it a little bit more now. Oop. I'm trying to recharge this, but it might not be that. It might be the fact that there's no liquid left in it. That is what it is. There's no liquid in it, mate. That's why it's not working. It's bad. Where's the no, sell one of these. Did you see the links from us to possibly buy Donnarumma? I didn't see the links, but as soon as I saw that he could be on his way, I'll be honest, the first thing I thought was, now that would be a good one for United. That's the first thing I thought, but I didn't know you was linked to it. Big up, Mama, how you doing? Just talking about your Newcastle and Sesco and Isaac and all that, and if you do sell Isaac, then I'm sure you'll be coming after one, two of ours, Murillo probably. Yeah, that one's dead. absolute shambles. It is. It is absolutely. I'm all over this new music toy. Yeah, man, it's brilliant. Honestly. Mama, did you hear the one I've just made? The country song what I played a minute ago. I could do them for like anybody really. I could sort it out and do them for anybody. Or actually, I could do it like, mind you, I wouldn't do it like that because that's bollocks. But I was going to say I could do it membership and I'll make a song for you or whatever. But nah, I wouldn't do that. I'd do it for nothing, mate. I enjoy doing it. So now I've just joined. Yeah, listen to this one that I've just done.
TJ, you don't have the answers. 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 TJ, you don't have the answers.
Oh, mate. That was right.
I know a man called
yeah,
Jess. He's got a bald head. He likes eating bread and he loves Father Ted. He spends most of his life in bed. Arsenal history and more, yes, that's what he said. Now it's Jez's Arsenal and he's making bread. TJ, you don't have the answers. TJ, you don't have the answers. TJ, you don't have the answers. TJ, you don't have the answers.
Oh, mate, I've got
TJ,
to.
you don't have the answers. TJ, you don't have the answers.
Get line dancing, guys. TJ Sam, by the way. I'm not having
TJ, you don't have the answers.
It's just one of those like
TJ, you don't have the answers. TJ, you don't have the answers.
Oh, man. You've got to you've got to show that one to him, Jez. Jez, I mean Arsenal. I mean Dal. I love it. I do. It's a thing called Suno AI. A mate of mine showed me last night. He did one of his. And I was like, oh, what do you use? And he let me know what he used. I've been sat there all day making songs up. That one needs another verse. And then have like the TJ, you don't have the answers, or Jez, you don't have the or whatever. It's got to be TJ though. I might do one with Tony Claude Gunner. When when Wolfie came on to his show, and TJ said, and Tony Claude just like dropped back and went, oh, oh, that was fucking hilarious. That was. I've got to do something like that. I don't know how it'll come out, but that was fucking hilarious. That was. He's like, he dropped back and it looked like he was going to give this mega owl, and he just went, wow. Fucking funny as fuck, that was. Funny as fuck. Big up, Luke James. You alright, mate? How you going, pal? 60 minutes and 50 gone. Still 0-0. Having a bit more of it, but Estoril are on the attack at the minute. On the right-hand side, pushing them back. Yeah, they are absolutely brilliant. I might, I'll sort of look into like all different things of like what been said. I've got to do one Carl Rossi, the what is it? Carl Rossi, the Typo King. There's got to be a Carl Rossi, the Typo King, absolutely, and there's got to be a Carl Bob Cup as well. I'm going to do one for that as well. I'll probably do a song called Brothers Lost It, Man. Brothers Lost It, Man. I love stuff like that. I love like creating stuff like that. I've always been pretty decent with lyrics as well. Yeah, big up Dal. Yeah, big up to you, matey. Good to see you, pal. Still 0-0, 62 minutes and 20 gone. But again, a decent run out. Not really seeing a lot right now, but I mean, it's a friendly, so you know, you don't really expect all that really, but there is like been one or two decent moments in the game. Don't think Nuno really looks for that, to be quite honest with you. We've got away down the right hand side. Nice move there from I think that's Sinclair, is it? With Sinclair, no idea. That's Cunha. Cunha going flying down the right hand side. But yeah, that's what it's all about, isn't it? You know, I'm trying to get used to that picture AI thing that my mate uses as well. That's not as easy, to be quite honest. But again, it's another one that you can't do certain things unless you pay. If it's good enough, then I'll pay. I'll pay for it, 100%. But that's brilliant. That is the different songs you can make up on that is class. All right, back. Jackson's escaped under the fence. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hopefully you're getting back. Little bugger. Yes, I think TJ will enjoy that one, I think. But I should, because you can sort of like, you can do like one or two verses as well, and then like a chorus or whatever. I mean, I'm going to sort of look into it and sort it out, but there's definitely going to be a Carl Rossi Typo King. What I could do is like make songs for each person as they come onto the show, like on the Real Deal, and then like as they, you know, as they're in the background waiting to come on, I could play their song, and then they come on. That'd be pretty cool as well. I just like doing different things and adding different things all the time, you know. Makes it fun, and I've got my green screen that should be here tomorrow. So I've got a little bit of sorting out to do. I'm going to drag the PC desk away from the wall to put the green screen light behind, So I've got to push the bed sort of over there to the point where I can still sort of open the door, get the green screen behind, all the PC and everything more to the middle. Yeah, that might be solve a bit of an issue with next door hearing me when I'm doing the streams and stuff like that as well. Then properly get set up. But I don't really know how to use them green screens. But that one, I've still got that one out my head. I might actually put that on the marketplace and sell it about 20 quid or something like that. If anybody wants it, whatever. It was no good for me, but I think that was more about the chair than anything else. But I knocked me set out with the fucking thing loads of times and I'm trying that new one. It's crazy, but I might actually sell that on. But the possibilities with that are endless. You know, you could like, instead of, like a lot of people sort of like take other people's content and stuff like that. You could listen to what they're saying in their streams, and then you could do a song for the week that mentions all the different things that they've been talking about or whatever. There's so many options to do. And I just love doing stuff like that. I write a lot of lyrics most of my life anyway, so I just love doing stuff like that. I mean, they just quick lyrics, they are. Jez has got a bald head and he likes Father Ted, and that was just quick stuff. But then, Callum Hudson Odoi going through the middle. Go on. Ooh, gets a shot off, but saved by the keeper. Not good though, opened up quite well there, to be fair. That's proper catchy, isn't it? That is. TJ, you don't have the answers. TJ, you don't have the answers. Oh, mate. That's proper catchy, that is, to be honest. So, Dal, you know what to do if you fall out with TJ. You just keep singing that to him, mate. You drive him mad. But what a brilliant app, though. What a brilliant app, and the fact that you can actually do stuff like that without actually paying anything is pretty fucking cool. I think if you pay, you sort of can change it when you've made it, whereas at the minute you can't. Like, say for instance, you do that with country, and then you try it with hip hop, and then you try it with metal, that kind of thing. I think you'd probably do that if you was actually paying for the app. I love it. I love it. Brilliant. Oh, here comes Estoril. Shot comes in. Easily saved though by Bot, who's in goal now. Sells us out. $70 and 5 seconds gone. Yeah, you've got to do some as well, mate. Oh, wait a minute, it's done one here. You know, let me just turn this off. Let me just silence this because Dal's put one in Instagram. I don't know if you'll be able to hear this. Wonder if I can download that. I don't think I can. Let's have a listen. Yeah, like it. I like it, Dal. I like it, mate. I don't know if he's still in here, but I like that. That's good, man. That is good. I like that. What's the score, Pike? 0-0, mate. 72 minutes gone. I don't know what's taking so long with Garnacho and Sancho. Honestly, it's a joke the way our transfers are run. It's weird, isn't it, how long it takes so many teams to sort out transfers, and then you get teams that just like sort it out in a day. It's crazy. It'd be interesting to be a fly on the wall to listen to how all these transfers go. You know what I mean? 0-0, you suck. Cheers, Pipes. It's only a friendly though, isn't it, mate? Come on. Bloody dogs. Did you get him? Did you manage to get him? Man City. Yeah. It is though, isn't it weird though how some teams like do transfers so quick and sort things out so quick, yet other teams just take so long to actually get it sorted. I mean, I know they're like trying to get like a better price and all that kind of thing. Which is why I can't understand what Spurs did with the 60 million release clause. To hit it straight away was just mental because no team does that. Every team tries to get a player for cheaper. Yeah, he went for a gap at the bottom. Well, you got him. That's the main thing. Mind you, he's that small, isn't he? The gap is probably something you wouldn't even notice. He'd probably dig his way under as well, wouldn't he? Yeah, he went through. Bill, yeah, I see Forest is playing what they called diarrhea. It's only a friendly, mate. Because I've been doing them songs to be honest, but yeah, I just did another one and about Jez and TJ. I have to do one about you and your tractor, your tractor. A good move there with Callum Hudson-Odoi, to be honest. They got a good shot on as well. What matters is when the season starts and when you're actually playing the games that matter. That's what really comes in. I like that song you sent over for the show. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It is good. I was just saying to Dal, it's a thing called Suno AI, and you basically just put in the lyrics, and then you put in what style of music you want, and there's all different things on there: R&B, metal, whichever style you want, and then it just creates the song. It's fucking fantastic. That second one I did there, that's well catchy, that is. TJ, you don't have the answers. it's well catchy, that is. I've actually got it in my head constantly now. It's driving me mad. Yeah, Anthony, have a listen. This is the one I did about Jez, right? Jez and TJ.
TJ, you don't have the answers. 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 TJ, you don't have the answers.
I don't know why it keeps doing that. Actually,
I know a man called Jess. He's got a bald head. He likes eating bread and he loves Father Ted. He spends most of his life in bed. Arsenal history and more, yes, that's what he said. Now it's Jez's Arsenal and he's making bread. TJ, you don't have the answers. 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 TJ, you don't have the answers.
I think that's well catchy. That's well catchy. Can't get that one out of my head. I think I should have had like another like verse or whatever on that. So I might actually sort of look into that and have a bit more and just do one on Jez and then probably do one on TJ. I like that one, TJ and Jez. Bro, it's open now. It's open now. I'm going to do a fair few on a lot of people. What I'm thinking of doing is like when I do the real deal, anybody who's coming on, I'll make a song about them. I mean, Michael Chelsea. I mean, the chorus has got to be "I know karate." Karate. That's got to be the chorus for that one. But yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of them now. You should do one on Michael Chelsea. I'm gonna. I'm gonna. Definitely gonna. That's in. That's in my mind now. I'm definitely gonna do one on Michael Chelsea. It's something like Michael Chelsea got banned from YouTube. YouTube didn't even use lube or whatever. I don't know. I'll come up with something. YouTube fucked him and didn't even use lube. Mess with him, YouTube, because he knows karate. Yeah, I'm gonna go to town on that one. Definitely, I'm gonna do a load of different ones for different people. Karate wallpaper, yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll bring that into it as well. Definitely. Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna do loads of them on different people, different things that's like been said in the past, and different like thing. What people have said. Like when I turn around and says, "This brother's lost it, man." Definitely do that one and all. Do you and your tractor, the Lone Star Lunder and his Arteta love. That'd be something like total eclipse of the heart or something. Oh mate, I'm gonna go to town with that now. 100%. I'm gonna do loads of them. Big up, Tony, mate. How you doing, pal? Coming up to 83 minutes. Still 0-0. Had a few sort of little chances, few things kind of gone, but just not quite got over the line with it yet. But as was said the other day, and as we all know as football fans, I've seen teams that win every single friendly and then it goes to shit in the actual league. So, ooh, that was close. Managed to get on that very well. Doing well, mate. Still on holiday? Nice one. Big up, Tony. I've got to do if I do the tractor one though, it's got to be in some like kind of Wurzel type of music, whatever you call that. I don't know. I say I haven't been using it that much, so I don't know how you can sort of like get certain things going on it, but I will sort it out. It's just fun and it adds something a little bit different. If like say I don't know, say if somebody comes into the chat, like just there for you or whatever, just play your track. Just something different in it, something else you can create, sort of thing. Which I love doing that. That's what we do this for, isn't it? Really. So yeah, Tony, I watched Fantastic Four. Can't say as I was that impressed, bro. To be honest, can't say as I was that impressed. In fact, we got a song that I've done for Fantastic Four, and here it is. I'm DJing again.
I'm the last one to the core. Every film is the same, just with all new wallpaper making up the frame. Go Fantastic Four, don't come back again. I hated the characters, they was also fucking lame. Silver Surfer as a section, Darby Caves, not binary, we don't give a shit. Keep your delusions and keep them away from me. All in all, the film sucks ass, and that's from the Yeti. Honest thoughts and opinions, I would rather chew a tree. Come now. Honest thoughts and opinions, I would rather chew a tree. Yeah. Also fucking life, Silver Surfer as a sex change on the caves, not binary, we don't go to give a shit. Keep your delusions and keep them away from me. All in all, the film sucks ass, and that's from the Yeti. Honest thoughts and opinions, I would rather chew a tree. Honest thoughts and opinions, I would rather chew a tree. I would rather chew a tree. Honest thoughts and opinions, I would rather chew a tree. Yeah, yeah. Come now. Come now. All in the lose of me.
Yeah, I might start doing that for the honest thoughts and opinions. Actually, sort of like make up a song. I want to do something different. I mean, I don't really sort of like go into spoilers or anything, but I just say exactly what I think of it. I fell asleep 3 times trying to watch it, and I managed to watch it last night. Well, I kept falling asleep last night, but I managed to watch it, and I can't say that I was that impressed. Couldn't stand the character, didn't like the characters at all. There's no character that really stood out for me whatsoever. I just didn't, just weren't keen on it at all, to be honest. I thought, to be honest, it was just the same old shit as what Marvel keep doing right now. Best bit was probably the end where they're leading on to the next movie. That was about it. That's all I could say. I'm not going to say anything else. Right, I need to go to the loo. I'll be back in a sec. Brr. Right, okay, so let's see what we're doing now. 91 minutes and 15 gone. And do one on call, Rossi. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do one on call. And evening, guys and gals. Doing well, mate. Still on holiday. Well, Anthony, I watched Happy Gilmore 2. That was good, but I still think the first is better. Yeah, I mean, my take on Happy Gilmore 2, I haven't watched the first one for a good while. I enjoyed it. I must admit, I did enjoy it. I found it funny. I can understand like other people's opinions on it, but I can only give my own. You know, I can only give it from what I saw, and I quite enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot more than Fantastic Four. I like the twist of it, to be quite honest, that in order to be able to beat the guy, they had to like do some kind of like cosmetic thing. I like that twist on it. That was kind of what I liked, and I just thought it funny. And at the end of the day, it's all about opinions, isn't it, really? I mean, I know Dal didn't like it. I know there's like a few people that didn't like it. But I mean, people that are saying that you're stupid because you like it, I mean, that's just retarded pedestal type of behaviour. Someone enjoys it, then they enjoy it. Go on. Oh, mate. Fucking ball. Beautiful ball into the box there from Callum Hudson-Odoi. Nobody finished it. Go on, Callum Hudson-Odoi. Gets into the box. Go on. No. Jota just couldn't do anything. Played it backwards. And shot comes in wide. Thing is, if you enjoy something, you enjoy something, don't you? You can only give your own honest opinion on it. Do you know what I mean? I know there'd be a lot of people that really liked Fantastic Four. I didn't like the characters, and if you don't like the characters, then you're not going to like the movie, are you? Do you know what I mean? That's the massive part of like watching these films. If you don't like the characters, you're not going to like the film. That woman in Happy Gilmore 2 is a wrestler. Becky Lynch is her name. Yeah, I thought that was who it was. There's certain things like what Dal said that, yeah, I agree with him. I didn't quite get that, you know, what happened there, but I enjoyed it. There was a lot of like flashbacks to the first one, you know, even though I hadn't seen it for a good while, but there was like a lot of flashbacks to the first one, and I just enjoyed it. If you enjoy something, then you say that you enjoyed it, don't you? Same as Superman. A lot of people don't agree with me on that, but I enjoyed that as well. He's no Christopher Reeve. He's no fucking Henry Cavill, but you know, I just enjoyed it, like the characters and everything, and that's kind of why I enjoyed it. So I mean, I must be big on sort of characters and stuff like that. I mean, is it daily, like drinking Listerine and all that kind of stuff? That was fucking insane. That was. Yeah, you like what you like. Of course you do. And if you're just gonna say it on what everybody else thinks, then you might as well not bother doing it, aren't you? There's no point me giving honest thoughts and opinions if they're your honest thoughts and opinions. It's got to be mine, obviously. So I always have to go by that. Well, that's another 0-0 we've got there. Saturday, 2nd of August, we've got Birmingham City at Birmingham City Knightshead Park. St Andrews, and yeah, that's kind of the next friendly that we've got coming on. I didn't like the new Superman. I know a lot of people didn't. A lot of people didn't. But the thing is for me, if I just sit and I think the thing with Superman is I'd already set to hate it, and I'd set to not like it. And I find with a lot of films, when my mindset is to not like them, I enjoy them. Do you know what I mean? If my mindset is set to like them, then I tend to not like them. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way your mind gets set. I mean, it's like the new Predator Badlands. I mean, that does not look good, in my opinion. It does not look good at all. So I'm not expecting much from that, and I weren't expecting much from Superman, and that's probably why I enjoyed it, because I find all the time that if it's a film that you don't think you're going to like, 9 times out of 10 it won't be as bad as what you thought it was going to be. Whether that's right or whether that's wrong, I don't know. But you can only go from sitting and watching it. The dog, I thought was fucking awesome. Mr. Terrific, I liked. I think Superman, basically, and this is what I said in the Honest Thoughts and Opinions, he set out to show other DC characters that he's going to go into, and other series that's going to come up, like with the Green Lantern and Mr. Terrific, and you know, the last that was in it, I don't even know why she was in it. She didn't really bring anything to it at all. A lot of the things with Superman, a lot of the lore didn't make any sense. But then again, I've never been that much about that anyway. I like the Terrifier films. I haven't seen the third one yet, but they're making a fourth now. Third's great, mate. Third's great. Like you've just said, it's down to the individual. And if you enjoy it, then you enjoy it, and that's it. It's pretty much that simple, really. I'm away to sort his friends out. Catch you later. No worry. Bob the Builder. Mama the Builder. Yeah. It's sorted. So, yeah. Catch you later, Mama. Cheers for dropping in. Appreciate it. But yeah, that's another 0-0. So, I mean, the only friendly we've lost is with Fulham, basically. So... But as I've said, I mean, you guys know your football, and you know like what it's all about. There's many times I've seen teams win every single friendly and then be shiting when it comes to the league. So, you know, it can work in one way or another, really. So I'm not too worried about it. I think there's players still to come in and sort things out in that respect. So I'm not too worried about it. But when I mean, I watched Dog Soldiers. Have you seen that, Anthony? I watched that the other day on YouTube. It's on YouTube. What a quality movie that is. There's something about it. I do tend to like Brit films more than any others. It's just a thing. I don't know what it is, but it's just a thing. 28 years later, you know, all these like Brit movies, the series Mobland, because it's like set in Britain, and you know, they always sort of say more to me. Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels, Snatch. You know, I just think that you can sort of get into them a lot more. Yeah, Dog Soldiers is good. The werewolves, yeah, man, that's a class film. That is Dog Soldiers. Excellent movie. And then after that, I watched The Blob. You know, the Steve McQueen one, the original, because I'd never seen it before. And when you're watching YouTube, one thing stops and another thing starts. And The Blob with Steve McQueen was in it afterwards. And I've never seen that before, the original. It's good. I mean, the effects ain't great, obviously, because it's a long time ago, but it's decent. It's a decent movie, and it's always nice to, like, know the originals and stuff. I mean, there's so many films on YouTube. I don't know how they get away with it, to be honest. But then you look at the series and stuff like that. Loads of them are on YouTube as well. You know, it's crazy, crazy. 1 goal in 4 matches, inspiring. RP Aussie, RIP Aussie. Yeah. Did you see the funeral procession today? You know what? I have to say this, right? Some people are just absolute gutter trash. Honestly, I saw this thing today where on X, where someone was talking about like going and videoing it and all this, that, and the other, and saying that they want to be the first ones to get Sharon crying on camera. I mean, what kind of planet are you on? What kind of planet do you live on? You want to be the first one? I mean, what we doing here? What we doing here? It's disgusting, man. I love Ozzy Osbourne. Absolutely love Ozzy Osbourne. Massive respect for Ozzy. You know, I mean, I've sat and watched most of the Osbournes. You know, fucking just awesome. It is pathetic, and it's just people in it. They want to be the first ones to catch something. The Blob is good, but the 80s one on the women that was in the Saw films, the original one. The remake's better, definitely better. It's a shame that Rob Zombie one didn't get made, because that looked good. Watch some of it, mate, and that's pathetic. It is, but that's just how people are. They want to get these things on camera so that everybody watches their channel. And it's shocking, mate. It's shocking, honestly. It is really shocking. I mean, I don't know, some people work in weird ways, I suppose. I mean, that'd be the last thing I'd be thinking of, to be quite honest with you, because, I mean, she's absolutely fucking destroyed. The whole family's destroyed. You can see it. They spent pretty much every living moment together. They went on tour together. They was never away from each other. Obviously, when Kelly was getting her stuff going, even she was still involved in it as well. And it's just ridiculous. Yeah, she does. She does. She looks absolutely destroyed. I mean, it's just, I mean, you sit and watch the Osbournes now, and I mean, that man cheated everything, really. I mean, look, the amount of stuff that he did in his life, yeah, and then pretty much Parkinson's or whatever, I think it was Parkinson's, takes him out. And if you look at, like, the last performance and everything, everybody in the crowd knew. And he knew as well. You know, you could see it, and he still did it. I mean, fucking hell. They are just forgotten heroes. Well, not forgotten, but, you know, they are the heroes of yesterday. They're just amazing. Amazing. Watched a show last night about a woman who slept with 1,000 blokes in 12 hours. Anthony recommended. Is that Bonnie Blue? Big up Wurzler, but is that Bonnie Blue woman? Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you're going around saying shit like that, to be honest. Not you, I mean, why she's doing fucking shit like that, but hey, whatever. I mean, they're even saying that she was born a man now, so I bet a lot of people who was those 1,000 are looking at like, shit, oh dear. Rob Zombie is doing a series about Freddy Krueger. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. I liked his Halloween stuff, actually. I liked his Halloween stuff because it explained a lot more than you already knew. So I quite enjoyed them. I listened to the full Bark of the Moon album the other day. Great riffs. Yeah, I had like a Essential Ozzy on the other day. The Essential Ozzy album. I didn't even know because I was going through my CDs and stuff like that, and I've actually got the amount of them I've got and stuff like that. He was an absolute fucking legend. And it's amazing just how many people actually like him, even though they're not into metal music or anything like that. His reality TV show is probably one of the best that there's ever been, to be honest. But at the same point, he started off the Kardashians and shit like that. I mean, there's one or two good like reality TV shows, like Orange County Choppers. That was awesome. Yeah, Halloween was good. Yeah, he did. I think he did a great job with that. If you're going to do that and actually make them better, then go for it. Go for it. Yeah, there's a new series coming out this year on Jason. It's called Camp Crystal Lake. Oh, I hadn't heard of that. Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing that. I think that one went a bit too far, though, didn't it, really? But there's always been some great kills in it. That's what I've always said about Saw. Yeah, they keep making Saw films, but there's always some great ideas in them. So, ideas that I've got written down for in the future and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, there's that. There's that It prequel series as well. Welcome to Derry, I think it's called. That one I'm really, really looking forward to. I'm hoping that's good. I've always wanted to see like a prequel to It. So that series looks very good. Like when he first like goes into the town and all that kind of stuff. I think that's going to be absolute. Hopefully, that's going to be awesome. And you've also got Alien Earth as well. Alien Earth really looks good. I'm not watching any more trailers, but it does look good. It looks proper decent. That does. Alien Earth looks really good. So I'll definitely be watching that. 100%. I don't know what other movies are like coming this year or whatever, but I mean, you've got the Avengers. Hold on, what the fuck? Where's me camera gone again? Me camera's gone. Me camera's gone. Where's me camera gone? Fucking hell, he's gone. He's been cancelled, guys. He's been cancelled. I've been cancelled. I'm like Michael Chelsea. I've been booted. I've been kicked off. Wait, what's going on here? I have no idea what's going on here. The camera's just gone off. I think they're booting me out, guys. I think they're booting me out. It's all them songs I've made up. They must belong to somebody else. I think my songs belong to somebody else, mate. Yeah, you said you created a saw trap. Does that include a dildo? Because that'd be right up your street. Well, not my street, but hopefully it's up someone's if they set it off. I love like the things they come up with, though. You know, I mean, the Saw films are just, I think, are really good because it gives you an option. Do you do this and survive, or do you not do this? I mean, it's terrifying, really. It's terrifying being put in that kind of situation. But, you know, it's fun. I like the films. I think they're good. But yeah, the It one, Pennywise, that one I'm really looking forward to. I'm hoping they do a good job of that. I mean, we know how things go nowadays, so whether they will or whether they'll make it woke as fucking shit like they do tend to do nowadays, I don't know. But as for Forest, I mean, it's just friendlies. I mean, you know, yes, I cover them, but it's like that's all they are really. They're just friendlies. So hopefully we'll be ready for the start of the season. I like the old It better with Tim Curry. Yeah, I do. Oh, it's class. It's class. I think both of them played a good part to be honest. I think both of them played. Tim Curry was like the comedy horror, you know, he was brilliant. Tim Curry was absolutely brilliant. The only thing I wasn't that keen on with it was the acting and the characters. Characters that he was against wasn't that great. And in the new one, I just think it's better. And you get to see a bit more of Pennywise and like what he's doing and all that kind of stuff. You get to see a lot more of it. I think they did a really good job with them. I didn't like the way it finished. I mean, to me, that was just stupid, because it's like, if you've got kids, if you're attacking kids, yeah, and the thing that's going to get to you is being ridiculed and shit like that, that makes no sense. So what is going on here? The camera's gone off now. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I think I'm getting removed, mate. I think I'm getting Michael Chelsea. I think I'm getting taken out. They're taking me out, mate. Starmer's on me. Starmer's got me, mate. He's got me. The master of free speech has got me. And he's killing my stream, I think. I've no idea what's going on here. Just keeps going off. Yeah, have you seen the film called The Trickster? It's a bit like The Terrifier. I haven't, no. No, I ain't seen that. I'll have to look into that. Not seen that one. Or The Jester, it's called. You have to look it up. I think I've heard of one called The Jester. Have you seen Black Phone? Black Phone's quite good. There's a Black Phone sequel. That was decent. EMP Attack. I think it is, mate. I think it is. They're on to me, mate. They're on to me. I've done no wrong yet, don't think. If I have, then I'd rather remember what I did wrong, because I don't want to waste it. I want to be able to do it again. But yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of movies from like back in the day and stuff like that. They're so much better than some of the stuff they come up with now. Cabin in the Woods. Cabin in the Woods was a really good movie as well. The Old Evil Dead was awesome. Awesome film. Still sit and watch that now. Yeah, it don't look as good, but it's still got that feeling about it. And I think that's the main thing about the old films. They had that feeling about them, you know, Jaws and all that kind of stuff. They had that feeling about them that kind of engrossed you into it and it engaged your interest and all that kind of stuff. You don't get a lot of movies like that now. I said it ages ago, to be honest. As soon as they get the effects and all that kind of stuff, they'll go to shit. Can you remember all the budget movies that was in like Blockbuster and the old video shops? £1.50? Was it £1.50 for 2 days to rent a video or something? I can remember on a Friday night, just me and my bro going through all these movies. Which ones are we going to get? That was on a fucking Betamax. That was when we had Betamax video. And then a mate of mine could always get hold of the films. I think he got hold of Nightmare on Elm Street, then Nightmare on Elm Street 2. I mean, honestly, it's bizarre because it's like, oh, you can't pirate films. And then they bring out a video that's a double header video that makes it as easy as fucking anything. How did that make sense? Can you remember that video they brought out where it was like a video on top of each other, and then you could like copy films easy as you like using your SCART cables and all that kind of stuff? Used to do all that kind of shit. Depends what age you were when you saw the movies too, how it stays with you. Yeah, absolutely. And I think it hurts, like, it makes it more difficult to get into a lot of the films nowadays, because you know what you used to get. You used to get like decent stories, things that you could think about afterwards and all that kind of stuff. And the ones now are just like, just sit and enjoy it for an hour and a half and then turn it off and that's it. It's such a shame because we should get better, not worse. You could never remake Jaws. That film should be left alone, in my opinion, 100%. They've never really gone there. They've never really gone there. And to be quite honest, I'll be honest with you, I think they've struggled to get the same kind of cast because the cast was absolutely brilliant. It worked perfectly, and it even, like, you believed it. You believed every part of it. And that's why sharks get the shit they get now. Babe, Pig in the City. Yeah, not really one of mine, mate, to be honest. But if that's what you like, then that's all good. And I mentally scarred myself with Romero zombie movies when I was a kid. Yeah, same here. Same here. Zombie Flesh Eaters is probably one of the best ones for the images. And I mean, that zombie that comes out the grave and it's got maggots in its eyes and stuff like that, that's probably one of the best zombie looking ones I think I've seen on any film. The film was ish. I mean, it could have been better, but the look of that zombie was fucking terrifying. I mentally scarred my, and Day of the Dead. Day of the Dead originals class. Not Day of the Dead, sorry, Dawn of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead original is class. It's just the zombies are like people painted blue. But it still worked. It's still a damn good movie, you know. House of 1,000 Corpses, yeah. I love those kind of movies. You know, the one that I always thought was proper overrated was Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I always found that really overrated, and the fact it got banned, I was like, what's this got banned for? My dad took me to see Jaws in the cinema when I was 5. Less restrictions back then. Yeah. Oh, mate, that was class. I can remember watching that with my mum and dad. And, like, I needed the loo, but I didn't go. I didn't go to the loo, just in case fucking shark came up the fucking toilet or the fucking plug hole. And that's how good those movies was back in the day. Because they actually gave you that kind of reality. You know, well, not reality, craziness really, but I was terrified. Leatherface is good. The last one they did in 2023, I think it was. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. I enjoyed that. I think the reason that I never kind of was that interested in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is because it was another banned film. Because back in the day, I always used to try and get older banned films like Faces of Death. You know, all those films that got banned, I just went hell-bent out to try and get hold of them to see why they was banned. And a lot of them, I was like, fucking hell, well, why was that banned? The part where Quint gets munched, oh yeah, man. It's brilliant, isn't it? Such good acting, though. Such good acting. You can't redo that. Same as I don't think you can redo Alien either. Alien's another one you can't redo. Just classic films. Can't redo them. Fried green tomatoes at the Whistle Stop Cafe. Fucking hell. Bro, I don't know what your DVD collection is, but never seen that. Did you all get the magazine Fangoria? I used to get Fangoria and like look at all the things that were coming out, like Basket Case, Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead was another one. You know, you remember that Fangoria, the horror magazine, where it told you about new movies were coming out. Clockwork Orange, yeah, another one. Another cracking movie as well. One of my favourites is probably what's it called now? The one where he wears the bonfire night, the Guy Fawkes mask. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called now. But that's awesome. That's a quality film. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was out in 1974, the original. Yeah. There was another one as well that we got hold of. I can't remember what it was now, but that was pretty good as well. What did you think of the Wrong Turns? I mean, they had some mega death sort of things in them. They did. It went a bit far. It did go a bit far, but the Wrong Turns, they was pretty fucking decent as well. Sleepless in Seattle. Yeah, I've not seen that, mate. I don't know what there is. V for Vendetta, that's it, V for Vendetta. That is a class film, mate. That's how I see things turning out, to be honest. Yeah, that was quality. V for Vendetta is a classic film. Wrong Turn was good, yeah. Can you remember like the first time you watched it and that woman's in the tree? They chucks the axe and the axe just goes through her neck and then all of a sudden the body just falls down. Fucking brilliant. Hills Have Eyes, another one. Yeah. 100%, yeah, that's a class as well. Remember the Dark Star? It was like the proto version of Alien. Dan O'Bannon was in it. Hilarious. I don't think I saw that one actually. I didn't actually see that. Driving Miss Daisy. Okay, hell, bro. Yeah, not really my kind of movies, to be honest with you. Oh, what is going on now? Why do I keep losing connection to the camera? My camera keeps going off. I don't know whether it's on the blink or something. Don't know what's going on. My camera just keeps going off. What about the beach? Do you remember the beach where you had them monsters on? Well, them like alien things under the sand. Yeah, Human Centipede. Oh my days, yeah. Human Centipede, that was another one. That's proper. You remember that there was like a spate of really, really sick films like Bad Taste, Lawnmower Man. I don't think Lawnmower Man was really a sick one, to be honest, but I don't know what's gone on now. My camera's just gone off altogether. So yeah, 1, 2, and 3. That thing that happens in the end in 3. Oh mate, I think some people nowadays just forget that it's actually movies, so it's not real. You haven't actually done it real. One movie I would have liked to have seen made into a proper classic movie was The Rats by James Herbert. That is one of my favourite books ever. And there is a film called The Rats, but it's nowhere near as good as the book. The book was quality. Absolute quality. I have no idea why my camera keeps going on. Popeye the Slayer Man is out now. Yeah, I've watched some of it. I watched a lot of it, to be honest. Linda Blair was in one called Hell Night. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember Hell Night. Yeah, I remember that one. Another old school jump scare movie. Yeah, I remember that. Do you remember Witchboard? Where it's about the Ouija board. And they did the Ouija board and they managed to get this serial killer, this axe murderer. And then all of a sudden he was like out and started killing people. That one was quite good. Dirty Dancing, mate. I have actually seen Dirty Dancing, to be fair. Not my kind of movies, but I have actually seen it. Demons. What about Demons? Demons 1 and 2. Got same actors in both films. Yeah, Demons 1 and 2. Got same actors in both films. They're all class as well, Demons. They're not anything amazing, not nowadays, but they are decent. They are good films. Don't remember that one. Yeah, Demon. If you get a chance, watch Demons 1 and 2. Really good. Oh yeah, Highlander quality. Highlander absolute quality. I think they're remaking that actually. Highlander. Pretty sure I've read that they're actually remaking Highlander. That was awesome, man. Awesome. Highlander 1, Highlander 2, with Sean Connery in it as well. Absolute brilliant. There can be only one. And yeah, oh mate, 100%. American Werewolf in London. Absolute class. Absolute class. Probably the best werewolf film that I've seen, to be honest. I'd probably put Silver Bullet and Dog Soldiers in that as well. The Howling was decent back in the day, but I'd probably put Silver Bullet and Dog Soldiers in that with werewolves as well. I think they were the best. About Twilight, guys. I bet you all love Twilight, don't you? I bet you all love the glowing vampires. I bet you all love that. I'll be back in a sec. I need a piss. American Werewolf in London, Silver Bullet, yeah, Silver Bullet's class. Silver Bullet's good. House, yeah, House, class. That's another class film as well. Brilliant movie, Houses. And Spanish Fraud in London for 5.5 years. Yeah, absolutely. Psycho films, yeah. I was never really that big on psycho films, to be honest. I liked them, but I was never that massively involved with them, to be fair. Well, I mean, I'm not involved in stabbing people in showers. In Highlander, a Frenchman played a Scotsman, a Scotsman played an Egyptian, and an American played a Russian. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Fucking class. Absolute class. I mean, you look at like other films. I mean, Braveheart's another class, absolute class film. But in your opinion, guys, what's your favourite vampire movie? In your opinion, I know what mine is. Well, obviously, I know what mine is. You know, I didn't need to say that, did I? But what's your favourite like vampire movie? Mine's easy. Lost Boys. Lost Boys is my favourite vampire movie. It's class. I liked all the Dracula movies, like back in the day and all that kind of stuff. I liked them. Interview with a Vampire, yeah, that's good. It's good. Not for me. For me, it's Lost Boys personally, but Nosferatu, the original, not the new crap. Nosferatu was an awesome film. No, sorry, Salem's Lot. The original Salem's Lot was awesome. Great movie. Terrifying as well. Terrifying. Someone knocking on your window, let me in. Crazy. That's kind of where they got the idea for that series called From. If you don't watch that series called From, give that a watch, because that's quality. But yeah, Lost Boys is my favourite. The original Fright Night, I think that's class as well. The new one I wasn't that bothered about. Dusk Till Dawn, I'd say that's up there as well. For me, the old Dracula movies, the old Dracula films was good as well. Zoltan Hand of Dracula, that was a good film, that was. Hard to Choose, Lost Boys is good, and From is crazy. I'm still baffled. It's awesome. It is such a good series, that is. And Dusk Till Dawn's definitely up there as well. Nobody mentioned Twilight, which is good. I'm sure Wurzel's waiting to mention it, but you know, I mean, that was just fucking what a load of bollocks that is. There's another one as well called Near Dark with Bill Paxton in it. That's pretty decent as well. But yeah, Lost Boys has always been the one that's been front of my mind when I think about vampire films. They were just so well done. Not my favourite, but I really like 30 Days a Night, where vampires had their own language and were complete psychos. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Another favourite of mine, not anything to do with vampires, but The Thing. The Thing is utter class. The Thing is so good. That to me is another one you can't really remake. The Thing is quality. And people think the one that they did afterwards was a remake. It wasn't a remake, it was a prequel. Because it ends where the dog goes towards their place. So it's a prequel. It's not... it wasn't a remake. Yeah, The Thing is the daddy. 100%. 100%. The Thing, the original. Do you mean the black and white one, or do you mean the one with Kurt Russell? The Thing was utter class. Utter class. The paranoia of them and all that kind. It was just brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. Yeah, Kurt Russell, yeah. 100%. I mean, Lou Gossett Jr. Was it Lou Gossett Jr. or was it... No, it weren't Lou Gossett Jr. It was... I forgot his name now. The black guy that was in it. I can't remember what his name was. Such a good cast. Such a good cast. It just all worked, you know. Brilliant film. Brilliant film. In my job, sometimes we have huskies in our kennels and it freaks me out. I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. Brilliant, mate. Absolutely brilliant films that you'd watch back in the day. And you look at some of them now and it's just like, what are you doing? Because surely things should get better, you know? And it just doesn't, does it? I mean, there's not many horror films you can think of. The not Deep Impact, what's the one called where the fucking tentacle aliens? I can't remember what that's called now. Impact Rising or something like that. Something Rising. That's pretty good as well. Oh, Jeepers Creepers. Yeah, class. That's based on a true story, that is. Not a demon running around, of course. Just somebody seeing something like that. But yeah, if you look on YouTube, that's actually based around a true, like, murder story type thing. That's brilliant. Jeepers Creepers was class. Really good movie. The golden age of movies and music is long behind us. Yeah, 100%. We was talking about this the other day on the stream, me, Jez, and Dal. And it's like, who's the next, like, Iron Maiden? Who's the next this? And who's the next that? I don't see any of them, to be honest. There's no big, like, who's the next Ozzy Osbourne? There's none of them. None of them around now. They're a complete forgotten era. Well, not forgotten. Not in my mind, anyway. What about The Shining? Yeah, Shining's class. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, The Shining is absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But yeah, I mean, there's so many good horror movies and stuff like that. And it's just like, you just wonder where it's all gone. It's crazy. It's crazy. There is no next. It's done. Yeah. You're right. It's sad, isn't it, really? It's sad. I mean, Dal said Ghost, but I think Ghost was out a good while ago as well. So I don't think it's Ghost. But yeah, I mean, there's so many. I mean, you look at so many things, like you look at these series, and I mean, there's some good series now. There is some really good series now. There's no doubt about that. There is some really good series now. But, you know, it's insane. A big up to Door on Tour. I've just noticed it come up there. Passed his viewers over to here. So big up to you, Door on Tour. And big up to everyone that's come in. Forest Forever, as always. We're just chatting about like different old horror movies from a while back and all that kind of stuff. But if you want to sort of talk about Forest or whatever, then we'll go into that instead. But yeah, I mean, you know what? It kills me a little bit inside when I try and look for a good movie and a good film and stuff like that. And there's just none exist now. None at all. You know, it's so annoying, Make sure you follow Door on Tour as well. There's another Forest fan, top dude, top good, top geezer. I winded up my brother years ago. I told him Dick Tracy was a porno. He believed me. He watched it and called me a prick. Oh man, I mean, like. Some of them as well. What was that one called where they fucking fired mashed potatoes at each other? What was Bugs? Was it Bugsy Malone? I think it was Bugsy Malone, wasn't it? One where they had the kids and they were firing mashed potatoes at each other. That was fucking decent as well. I don't know what's happened to these movies and stuff, because things are supposed to get better, you know, not worse. More people with a bit of creativity. I mean, I've got a lot of creativity on writing like horror stories and all this, that, and the other. And if I could find somebody that, you know, you could sell your stories to, you know, so they could sort of make them into something, I would do that 100%. But it's just finding where you can actually do that, isn't it? Did you know Iron Maiden's actual first vocalist also died this week too? Paul Mario Day, R.I.P. Absolutely, 100%. Is that their first ever? Is that Diano? I thought that first one was Paul Diano. Who I like a lot, to be honest. I do like Paul Diano. I love the Killers album. Fucking love the Killers album. There was lots of mashed potato throwing in Bodger and Badger. Fucking Bodger and Badger. Yeah, fucking hell, we're going on to fucking Rent-A-Ghost. Rent-A-Ghost and all those like CITV, was it? Shows. Rent-A-Ghost. What was that other one as well? I don't know. Grange Hill. Grange Hill. No, that was good. Grange Hill was good. Back in the day, Grange Hill was awesome. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, if you're up for it, we should do a show on our top 10 horror films and see what the chat thinks about it. If you're up for it, yeah, why not, mate? I mean, we've been sort of thinking about that for a while. So, yeah, we'll do that. Now, before they even recorded anything in 1975. Okay. Well, I've not heard of that, mate. Not heard of that, mate. But, yeah, R.I.P., man. 100%. Mother Flossie was in Biker Grove. I don't know. I'd have to ask her on that one. She sounds like she was when you talk to her. Damn boy, you man. But yeah, I mean, it's such a shame. You remember that fucking thing called Chucky? That used to scare the shit out of me. Chucky. Fucking hell, that was crazy. And then you had, like, at school, watch Look and Read, and you got Dark Towers. Remember that? Dark Towers. That was awesome. I used to watch that at school. She beat up Ant and Dec. She probably would, to be honest. I would imagine she would, to be fair. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? When you look at, like, the way things are going at the minute, it's just insane. Don't know where this all ends, to be honest. I hope it ends with a Forest Premier League title. That's what I hope it ends with. Dark Towers and the Boy from Space. Yeah. You remember when what was his name? You know, the Look and Read guy with all the letters on him. Was it Reedy? What was his name? And he went missing. Do you remember that? That's crazy, because it's crazy the way it used to, like, get you with these characters. I think he blew away or something like that. I can't remember, but and you was like, and it proper like affected you as well. I met the original Wizardora as a kid. Nice. I see you've changed your thing to Jokerez. How do you feel about Jokerez then? Do you think he's going to be the final piece to the puzzle? I do. I think he's going to be the final piece to the puzzle. And I hate it because Arteta's going to all of a sudden get what he wants. And I hate that. But, you know, it is what it is. And we're, to be honest, when it comes to us, we're still building to kind of get to that point. So, you know, we'll get there eventually. Hopefully he will fit in. Well, if he don't, there must be something wrong, mate. Because, I mean, he's a bloody good player. Bloody good player. He makes assists. He scores goals. You know, I can't see you not doing well with Jokeres, to be honest. Still believe we need Eze. Yeah, Eze would be another good one, to be fair. It would be another good one. And I think the only thing that sort of makes me think that it is the Liverpool thing, which is what I was saying the other day. The Liverpool thing would make me wonder whether you're going to do it or not. Yeah, Dark Towers are looking forward to the final episode. It was a white knight stood outside the castle and fucked off. I was so pissed for that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember that. What about all the adverts back then as well? All the fucking adverts. Do you remember the adverts back then? It was brutal. The adverts was brutal. If you're gonna make your way into like a place where they're doing construction work, and then all of a sudden the kid like went into the pit and then a load of cement got put on top of him. It was fucking brutal, man. You had no doubts that if you did that, you were going to be fucked. The one where they're throwing the frisbee around and it gets stuck in the electric pylons, and then he goes climbing up the pylons to try and get the frisbee, and then he grabs the fucking electric thing instead, and like fucking goes flying miles across the fucking way. Yeah, that's fucking hell, man. Them adverts back in the day, they told you straight. They told you straight that if you fuck around, you're going to find out. Public information broadcast, yeah. Zapped on a pylon, yeah. I mean, and all them fucking Charlie Says video adverts was awesome. That was back in the day when you actually liked to watch the adverts. Wasn't there a train track one? Yeah, there was a train track one as well. But they was brutal, weren't they? They didn't mess about. They did not mess about. They made it clear to you that if you get on the train tracks and the train's coming, your son is going to be smashed from here to fucking Edinburgh. It's fucking insane, man. Absolutely insane. They worked, though. They did work. Maybe they need to sort of look back on that kind of stuff, really. Because they did actually work. So, yeah. I mean, it was proper different life back then, wasn't it? 80s and all that kind of stuff. Just a completely different life. Even football, you look at football now. It's nowhere near what it used to be. Nowhere near. You know, everybody says it is, but it isn't. It's nowhere near what it used to be, football. Remember there was one with a bloke rushing his breakfast and getting over on the way to work? Yeah. Oh yeah, they didn't mess about. They let you know exactly what the issue was, and then you got them two cartoon characters. Look at him, Petunia. Look at him, Petunia. He's waving at us, look, Petunia. He fucking learned to swim. You had them ones as well where they drowned. Remember there was one with a bloke, football fake like the wrestling? Yeah. There's so much passing backwards and sideways and all that kind of stuff. I mean, if you can get hold of them, watch the old games, because the old games are far better. That's one of my biggest regrets, to be honest. Not like, you know, doing like a YouTube channel watch-alongs with the old games. Not right back then, because you wouldn't be able to do it, but, you know. Think once, think twice, think bike. Yes. Yeah. That's the thing though, isn't it? You remember that because it made a difference to you. I mean, you know, I was always, back then, I was always stood at the lights until it went green. Even if there was no cars, you still stood at the lights until it went green because you'd seen them adverts, you know, where someone could, I mean, some of the ones that they do like nowadays with the crashes and all that lot. I mean, some of them are crazy, you know. But you always knew where you stood back then. Always knew where you stood. And you don't want to be standing in the road, basically, because otherwise you'd be screwed. The Green Cross Code man was Darth Vader in Star Wars. He was from Bristol. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it, when you sort of think back to it? You think, like, you know what? Times was good then, though, weren't they? Even though you was getting warned at every point that you might fucking die if you do this. Times are still good. Big up, Dal, mate. Back again, mate. I love that one you did on Instagram. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. That was class. It's awesome, isn't it? That Sony AR. It's absolutely brilliant. 80s were best. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. Music, everything. Even Europe, when Europe came out with a final countdown, you know, just different, just completely different. There is footage of him voicing Vader with his local accent. Yeah, there is. Yeah. Thanks, bro. It's tons of fun. It is. It's class. It's a lot of fun doing stuff like that, and I'm gonna do a fair amount of them, and you're all gonna get one. All of you are gonna get one. I'm gonna do it. Whereas if you're coming on to the real deal or something like that, I'm gonna leave you in the background, and I'm gonna play your song, and then you can come on after your song's finished. I'm loving it. I love the creativity side of this, to be honest with you. Or the just general sort of having chats and stuff like that. I love going back into it. I love the age range of what I've got in here as well. You know, that they all remember these like old stuff. Sapphire and Steel. Oh my days, Sapphire and Steel. That long way to Tipperary was probably one of them I remember the most, where they had the ghost soldier in the subway. Just brilliant. Even Doctor Who was quality then as well. Look what it is now. Fucking hell, what happened there, man? What happened there? It's crazy, isn't it, how this fucking woke culture just takes over and everybody just goes with it. It's mad. Yeah, Knight Rider. Yeah, used to love Knight Rider. Chips. I used to love Chips. That was one of my favourite things. Fall Guy was class. Bionic Man. Absolute quality. What about the Viz books, Dal? Love the fact that, yeah, man. Yeah, Viz was awesome, man. Viz was class. You ain't getting none of that now. You ain't getting none of that now. Young Ones, Comic Relief, all that kind of stuff. You're not getting none of that. Miami Vice with Phil Collins, yeah. Isn't it crazy though when you look at like that was it, yeah, $6 million man, not Bionic Man. Yeah, you're right, $6 million man. But yeah, I mean, there was one called Manimal as well, which only lasted for so long. There was Street Talk as well. And he's just said it, Airwolf, Street Talk, you know, proper good TV. Magnum PI. I mean, I didn't really enjoy it that much at the time, but you look at it now, and it's still better than most of the shit you see now. The old Police Academy movies. Police Academy was quality. Have we discussed cartoons, yay? Cartoons, fucking hell. Yeah, there's a lot of like different cartoons that there was then. I mean, it's not a cartoon, but one of my favourites was Trapdoor. I love Trapdoor. I always used to rush home to watch Trapdoor, but cartoons you've got Ren and Stimpy. Remember Ren and Stimpy? That was insane, that cartoon. Was ripping each other's brains out and shit. That was brilliant. E-Man, yeah, Thundercats. Centurions, Battle of the Planets, Jason the Wheeled Warriors, Pac-Man, Transformers. Roadrunner was hands down my favourite as a kid. Yeah, Roadrunner was quality. Yeah, I like Roadrunner. That was class. Mask, yeah. Murder, She Wrote coming back apparently with Jamie Lee Curtis as lead role. Yeah, I hated that fucking thing anyway. I hated that. Never liked that. Fireman Sam, yeah. Postman Pat. Fucking, what was it? Fucking, what was that other one? Roger the Cabin Boy. Captain Pugwash. Yeah, Postman Pat, the Flumps. The Flumps, fucking, what was the other one? Campbellwick Green or something? With Fat Controller. Trumpton. That was another one, Trumpton. Trapdoor, yeah, Trapdoor was awesome. I love watching Trapdoor. Hello, Bonnie. Fucking brilliant. Brilliant. Seaman Stains, yeah. Green Claws, yeah. Absolutely. 100%. Was it Finger Mass? And then the change. Was it? No, I think it started off being called Finger Bob, didn't it? And then they changed the name from Finger Bob because it was a pedo thing. And then they called it Finger Mouse, I think. Bagpuss. Children of the Wheelies. Oh, mate, that witch used to scare the fuck out of me when I was a kid. Magic Roundabout. Bertha. Toy Machine. Yeah. And the Riddlers. Yeah. Yeah. Fraggle Rock with the doozers. That Fraggle Rock. That was Ace Fraggle Rock. Inspector Shag. Sorry, I mean Gadget. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse was class. David Jason. Everything he does is class. That's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy when you sort of like think back to these sort of things that we used to watch and stuff like that. It's mental. That was like back when things was sort of normal, you know. Rent a Ghost, yeah, Rent a Ghost. Brom, yeah, I remember Brom as well. Yeah. Oh, there's some absolute crazy ones, to be honest. Nightmare. Remember Nightmare? Where they had them donuts going in? Yeah, Nightmare. I remember the fucking tune to that. Fucking awesome. What was that one where they did the like the space thing, where at the end they had to go across them platforms, and if they trod on the wrong platform, they got took out. What was that called? Krypton Factor. Funhouse, Crystal Maze on Channel 4. Yeah, Finders Keepers. It's a Knockout, although, you know, we all know what happened where that went off. But it was a jail cell, but, you know, that was fun back in the day until we knew what was going on. The Adventure Game, that's it. Yeah, the Adventure Game. Absolute class stuff. Absolute class stuff. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Back in a sec. Vortex at the end of Go Bots. Yeah, absolute class coming out on here, Yeti. Absolutely, mate. Blockbusters, 100%. Batfink, Karate, Michael Chelsea, his sidekick. Bridge of Lies game show is good, hosted by Grant Mitchell of EastEnders. I don't remember that one. Methane, mate. Yeah, he was. Yeah, Methane, man. Yeah, mate. Tis was, guys. Tis was an OTT. That one that you used to put on after like 9 o'clock. Spitting Image was quality, man. Spitting Image was class. Battle of the Planets. Yeah. 100%. It's crazy, isn't it? Moomins, fucking Crystal Tips and Alistair. Fucking hell, there's so many sort of ones back then. What do you think about the Transformers movies? Because I mean, I used to love watching like the cartoons and stuff like that. But apart from the first Transformers movie, I think they fucked it up big style. Sunday night, 10 p.m. Spitting Image. Yeah, mate, I never missed that at all. Never missed that. Brilliant, fucking brilliant. The Young Ones, fucking hell. I was always watching the Young Ones as well. Young Ones was one of those programs that your parents didn't want you to watch. But you always watched it anyway. Fucking absolute class. Comic strip. Fucking brilliant. I like the Transformers film with Megan Fox. Yeah. That's the first one, isn't it? Is that the first one and the second one? I just don't think they did as good a job with it as what they should have done. Comic Strip Presents, yeah. Saturday night. There's one called It Came From Somewhere Else. I can remember watching that all the time. Quatermass. My dad always used to V. Even V. I used to love V. I like the Bumblebee movie as it was set in 80s. I didn't, to be honest. I just didn't. You know what annoyed me with the Transformers? How they took out Jazz so quick. That really annoyed me, how they took out Jazz so quick. You love Diana. I did. Even when she had that fucking guinea pig, I'd still have gone there, bro. She was one of my probably first like fantasy kind of women characters in movies and films and series and all that kind of stuff. It's probably Diana. She was stunning. I don't know what she looks like now. I might still go there. Don't know. Evil Lizard Bitch. Yeah. I never actually saw the end of that though. They did like a new one. They did like a remake of it, and then they cancelled it, unfortunately. So I was quite enjoying that. Mine was crop bags. You know, yeah, Ronald Hemu. Yeah, bro, you need to see a doctor about that one, mate. Remake was a bit meh. I liked it. I just thought they was a bit slow with it. I thought they took it a bit too slow, and they tried to make it stretch out, whereas they need to sort things quicker. Bizarre, yeah. It's insane, isn't it, when you sort of like think about all the stuff that there used to be. Did you like Granger? Did you like Granger? I used to love Granger. I love Rodney Emu. Yeah. Fucking sad. Absolutely brilliant. Back in the day, absolutely brilliant. Yeah, he busted a nut over Grot Bags and Super Grand. I think you probably did, because you just thought I did. So I think you did that, bro. But Grange was a staple. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Just say no. Just say no. They used to like hit all the different things that probably could have made a difference if people listened. Emu attacking Porky, classic. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, man. We had some good stuff back then. Multicoloured swap shop. Is it called Multicoloured Swap Shop with Noel Edmonds? I'm not going to mention the one with Schofield because obviously he was bumming the gopher anyway. So Roddo was a good entertainer, but a poor aerial repairman. Oh mate, it's class, isn't it? You know, it's crazy when you think about all these old things and then you see what's there now. It's just like, it's crap. It's shite. The only good thing that's still there now, really, is Southport. There's only Southport that's keeping the fucking thing going. There's somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door. Fucking awesome, isn't it? But it is, the only thing that's actually keeping these things going is like Southport, in my opinion. I don't think there's anything else that actually sort of keeps things going. You know, Southport just goes wherever it wants to go and doesn't give a flying fuck about anybody's feelings. Which is how it should be. Pink Windmill. Yeah. It's crazy, mate. I tell you what, if I all of a sudden met Doctor Who, the one from ages ago, not the fucking idiot that said no, and he said, where do you want to go back to? I'd be like, the 80s. I want to go back to the 80s, and I want to stay there. Because life was so much better in the 80s. Yay. What? What? You asking me something, or? Nowadays, when someone's at the door, it's either the police or migrants. Yeah. You called it right. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I will never be silenced on what I think. I don't give a toss who anybody is. I will never be silenced on what I think. Even the old, like, fucking Gentle Touch and Juliet Bravo, even they was fucking good programs back in the day. Because it was never about none of this bollocks what they go on about nowadays. Sit the Dog was good with Bob Carriages. Yeah, he was. Spit, yeah. Absolutely. That's the thing, though. How easy was it to sort of do those kind of things? You know, you didn't have to sort of think out of the box. It was just an easy thing to have a dog at the side of you that basically just spits every time it don't agree with you or whatever. Nowadays, they just overthink it. They just completely overthink it, and it's insane. Really is insane that they overthink it as much as they do. Do you ever think, guys, do you ever think you'll get it back? Do you ever think you'll actually get it back? Do you think things will reverse? Because history always repeats itself. So, do you ever think you'll get it back? Or do you think we won't get it back? Black Sabbath all look like Bob Carroll G's. Yeah, absolutely they did. Yeah, they did. They did. But do you ever think you'll get it back? No, won't get it back. It's too woke now. Yeah, but woke's dying, mate. Woke's dying. Woke is definitely dying. If you look at like what's going on in the world right now, woke is definitely going. More people are like going against it. People ain't watching movies that are woke. People ain't watching things that they're making that are woke. So woke is dying. It is definitely dying. Whether we'd actually ever get back what we had before is another thing. But woke is definitely dying. If the cycle nature of history is anything to go by, then hopefully yes. Absolutely. 100%. Woke is dying. It's dying. I do honestly believe that it is dying. More and more people are going against the woke thing. More and more people are going against, like, I should think this and I should think... No, you can't do that. Can't do that. The only way that woke will continue is that if they come up with a way to take over our brains, like a vaccination, probably. Yeah, like a vaccination, which I'll never take. You know, that's the only way they'll actually do things like that. I don't know if you've noticed, but all over social media right now, you've got to prove your age and all that kind of stuff on a lot of things, mainly Pornhub and all that kind of stuff. But they're doing that apparently to protect the kids. I don't think they're trying to protect the kids at all. They're not trying to protect the kids at all. They're trying to silence everybody and take everybody's opinions away. And I've now heard that they're trying to sort out to take away these VPNs. You know, the VPNs you use to make out that you're in another country to do things. They're trying to sort that shit out now as well. So they're trying to take away all your fucking freedoms. And the only way they can do that is if we all allow them to do it. And we have to stop that. These political correctness trends come and go to a greater or lesser extent. Yeah, they do. They do. 100% they do. Yeah, totally. Totally they do. And we've just got to stay strong at the end of the day. You've got to stay strong, keep being who you are. Don't bend for anything. And just carry on, basically. The days of the anonymous internet Wild West are numbered, though. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it is. It is definitely numbered. There's no doubt about that. They are going to try and stop these, like, VPNs and all that kind of stuff. I mean, my VPN's on, like, Austria or whatever all the time. So, but they are gonna sort that out, and that's kind of what they are doing. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but these streams you get and these things you use to watch films and all that kind of stuff, they are fucking proper cracking down on that shit. But at the end of the day, right, this is my opinion, right? If they made these streaming sites and everything cheaper, I don't think nobody would be doing that shit anyway. It's because you always have to ask for loads of fucking money to do these things, and that's why people find a workaround. And people will always find a workaround. They'll always find a workaround. Yeah, what about the Tales of the Unexpected in the 80s? I was never massive on the Tales of Unexpected. I was more on Twilight Zone and stuff like that. But there was one particular episode that I really liked on the Tales of the Unexpected, and that was when the tramp had the really good tattoo on his back, and the rich guy wanted it, and he said, "No, you're not having it." And then eventually he ripped the skin off his back, basically. I like that one, but I wasn't like massively into Tales. Some of them was good, but I more preferred like the Hammer House of Horror and stuff like that. I was more interested in that kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, Twin Peaks. That proper took me. I got a little bit. It went a little bit weird towards like the end, and I kind of went away from it on that point. But yeah, I did enjoy Twin Peaks at the start. Was class, absolute class. Armchair thriller. Yeah. It was class. That was awesome. But Twilight Zone was just different. It's just something else. I love Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone was one of my favourite shows back in the day. Yeah, Creep Show, quality. Creep Show was awesome. I love Creep Show. Brilliant. And then you've got like the one I watched the other day, like Tales from the Crypt, which is like a Creep Show, follow up. Well, it's like a copy of Creep Show. And, that's pretty good as well. Even the oldest one, the 1974 one, was pretty decent as well. I love stuff like that. Fucking love stuff. I didn't like the new Twilight Zone stuff. It was shit. It was more about agendas and all that kind of stuff. Twilight Zone's never been about it. Tell me you had a thing about Diana Dawes. Who the fuck's Diana Dawes? I know the name. Is that the blonde bird? Nah, not really. Not really. Not really into blondes. I like brunettes. Not really my thing, to be honest with you. But I can remember, like back in the day, all the fucking Harold Lloyd, Laurel and Hardy, man. Laurel and Hardy. How could we have forgotten Laurel and Hardy? That was fucking class. Laurel and Hardy was absolute class. That is some of the best comedy I've seen. Scouts, I did. Yeah, big up to you, man. And yeah, he told me he fancied Blunder Woman with Ross Abbott. He had a poster on his bedroom wall of her. I don't know who Blunder Woman is. I tell you one I did have a thing for. The one on was it the Benny Hill show? No, Kenny Everett. That bird on the Kenny Everett show. That brunette on the Kenny Everett show. Oh my fucking days. And Hello. The one who used to turn up and go, I'll say this only once. Oh my days. Lots of tissues was wasted there. Well, not wasted. It was enjoyed, but LNH genius. Yeah. Benny Hill was fucking awesome as well, though. You know, I don't know who LNH is, but Benny Hill was class. Well, that was a good show. Kenny Everett, fucking hell. How good was Kenny Everett as well? Kenny Everett was brilliant. I was in a chat the other day about being at a migrant hotel, and I just put in, why don't we just line them up in a field and bomb the bastards? Pure fucking Kenny Everett from back in the day. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, he lives in a white house with his tissues. Absolutely, mate. There was some proper fine fucking ladies. Even Joanna Lumley in fucking in Sapphire and Steel. She was tasty. Fucking Eva Locklear and fucking TJ Hooker. Come on, man. Captain Kremen, yeah. That was probably one of the first shows that actually had him pretending to be a woman. I think, you know, that was one of the first shows where a man pretended to be a woman in the best possible tastes and all that kind of stuff. Fucking brilliant. General Cheeseburger, yeah, fucking brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Big up Daniel Knights, how you doing, bro? You alright, mate? We're talking about the old days, the 80s and all that kind of stuff when things were fucking great, things were good, you know. We need these fucking back in the past type things. Ever in TJ Hooker, yeah, she was lovely. Oh, mate, she was fucking sex, man. Sex on fucking legs, man. Cook, Eagle, talk football again today. Nice. Mate, I can't fault you for doing that. I wouldn't do it. Can't be arsed. It's too easy. But that's what you want to do, bro. All good to you. But yeah, I mean, like all the old stuff, and there's like certain birds that like proper got to me. Cupid Stump was originally supposed to be called Mary Hinge, but they told him it was too risque. I was Cupid was worse. He still thinks Arsenal are going to win the league. Well, I think it's possible. I do think it's possible. But then again, I could say it's possible for anybody. So, you know. He's a beta, mate. He's a beta. You know, a masturbator. So, you know, it's just one of the things, isn't it? But Kenny Everett, that was awesome. I love Kenny Everett. And you know, the thing about Kenny Everett, right, is nobody gave a shit whether he was gay or not. Same as Freddie Mercury, you know. Nobody gives a shit. You do what you want to do, you know. You be who you want to be, yeah. Nobody cared. Nobody cared. And now all of a sudden it's projected on us all that you've got to accept this and you've got to accept that. You ain't got to accept fuck all. You ain't got to accept nothing. If you don't want to accept it, you don't have to accept it. You know, everybody's different in that respect. And back then, it was done. I mean, there was a lot worse things going on back then. Freddie Mercury will always be a god, whether he was gay or whatever he was. It doesn't matter. He will always be seen as the best frontman that's pretty much ever been, to be honest. He was fucking amazing. Who cares if he's fucking gay? I don't give a toss. You all have this concept where it's like fucking, you be whatever you want. As long as you don't bother people and try and change people's mind to your perceptions, then there's no issue with it, is there? You do whatever you want. It's down to you, innit? Whatever. Nobody cares. The only time people care is when you're trying to put it on to everybody else. Kenny Everett was funny. Oh, he's brilliant. He was a brilliant entertainer. An absolutely brilliant entertainer. So, Knight Rider, Airwolf, or Street Hawk? That's it. That's a good one. Knight Rider for me, I think. Yeah, Knight Rider. Definitely Knight Rider for me. 100%. I love Knight Rider. I was absolutely brilliant. Knight Rider was absolute class. A-Team, Knight Rider for me. Yeah, A-Team. Yeah, A-Team was class as well. Yeah. Like I say, well, it's not just for music, is it? Where's all these things now? Where's all these big things now? There's none of them, is there? There's none of them that you're going to remember in like so many years' time. None of them. You're not going to remember any of them in years' time. Is that fucking cable? God, no, God. That's how you know. It's not fucking cable, isn't it? What is this cable? Oh, it's been worse. Oh, no, it's not that. Okay, fair enough. Carry on. A-Team, yeah, brilliant cast, awesome, really well done. Knight Rider for me, and Fall Guy, yeah, Fall Guy was class. Yeah, right choice. Dukes of Hazzard, yeah, Dukes of Hazzard as well. Hill Street Blues, Cheers, Roseanne. Roseanne was a brilliant comedy. Absolutely brilliant. That's it. Your stage name is LongHaired Everett. Hey, I no issue with that. I have no issue with that, mate. No issue with that at all. He was a brilliant entertainer. He was absolute quality. So I have no issue with that whatsoever. Yeah, Bergerac. Yeah. And Starsky and Hutch. Kojak or Columbo. It's a good one as well. Starsky and Hutch. Starsky and Hutch for me. Because I just love the car. And it's David Soul as well, which is an awesome actor. What was the biker Kenny dressed up as? Kenny? What, Kenny Everett or Kenny as in the one that goes on Chess's shows? Minder, yeah, Minder, Sweeney, Professionals. Do you mean you don't mean Sid Snot, do you? Was he a biker? Kenny Everett, I mean. Well, there was Sid Snot. There was there's another one. Can't think what his name was now. David Soul was awesome in Magnum Force as a bad cop. I don't think I've seen that actually. I might have to check that one out. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. I'll have to check that one out. Charlie's Angels, yeah, another good one. This is why I don't understand why nowadays we have to put women in positions where men used to be, because they have so much history in being the protagonists and being the main part of things. So I don't understand why they do that. It means like Fantastic Four making Silver Surfer a female, right? It's like, well, females are already important. The fact that you're putting them into a position like that says that you don't feel they're important. So without females, we can't continue the fucking generation. We can't continue anything. So the reproduction fails if we got fucking females. So I don't understand why they keep doing that. It makes no sense. And Spider-Man, he did well, and he could piss. The punk was Gizzard Puke. That was it, yeah, Gizzard Puke. Yeah. Couldn't, I mean. Yeah, it was, there was Gizzard Puke. There was fucking, the one I said before. I can't remember. Sid Snot, obviously. I don't get it. Where were strong females all over the place in 70s, 80s entertainment? There was a lot of strong females there, though, to be fair. I just don't understand why we need to sort of keyhole them into these things nowadays. Because, I mean, I'm not being funny, guys, but women are important. Because without women, we don't reproduce. So we don't exist anymore. So women are kind of important, you know. So every time they put a woman in a man's position of a film, or change a character to a female, to me, that's just saying that you're not good enough. So now we're going to make you better. And you can't get much better, really, than making sure that that we carry on. Yeah, it's bizarre, man. It's bizarre. Golden Girls, yeah, Golden Girls was class. Yeah, that was good as well. But if you sort of think about it, and think about like the comedies, the big comedies from back in the day, how many American ones can you pick that are like the best, the greatest? If you want my opinion, the Brits have got that nailed with comedies, 100%. We've got a lot better comedies. Sickness and in Health, Rising Damp, Love Thy Neighbour, Only Fools and Horses, you know, what was that other one called? Fucking 2 pints of lager and a packet of Chris. Fucking Men Behaving Badly. You name me many good American comedies. Bionic Woman, Wonder Woman, Police Woman, Angie Dickinson. Yeah. there's always been a place. There's always, I mean, look at fucking Ripley in Aliens. You know, she's the fucking main protagonist. Tomb Raider. Bottom, Different Strokes. Yeah, two good ones there actually. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Yeah, I'd give that one. Yeah, and Different Strokes. Yeah, 100%. Young Ones, Porridge. Yeah. I think we nail it when it comes to comedies. You could probably say Friends. I mean, a lot of it is quite funny, but it's not to the point of like Only Fools and Horses. Only Fools and Horses, even they watch that and enjoy it. So, you know, that is just a fucking class mantle right there. Keenan and Cal, yeah, I was never that bothered about that, to be honest. I'm talking about the ones that's like mainstay. I'd say Cheers, Roseanne, they was really good. Like, they was quality American comedies. But I think when it comes down to it, we have that nailed. Could you imagine Ripley as a male character would hold the same weight? Yeah. Yeah, true, but I mean, she was a damn good fucking character. The thing is, she was a damn good character and everybody believed in her. Nobody had any issue with, like, oh, well, why are you making it? You see, they make a big thing of it now. Whereas, like, when they have a female in these roles, they make a big thing of it. Whereas back in the day with Aliens, there was no big thing made of it. You know, with Alien and Aliens, nobody ever turned around and said, why have we got a female as the main character? Because that's what they're making you think. They're making you think that. So that's why we're getting annoyed with it, because they're making you think like that. It's the same as if you have a trans character or a gay character. They're making you think that annoys you. Yeah? We've got to be better than that. Rick Mail in Mandam was good as well, and he passed away sad. That was comedy lost. A legend, absolute. Rick Mail was one of my favourite ever. Rick Mail is one of my favourite ever. You didn't think about back then? No, you didn't. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you're on my, absolutely on my wavelength. Nobody even thought that because it wasn't being pushed on you. If they'd have done Alien back then and gone, oh, we've got a female protagonist and everybody's got to love women, and I mean, everybody loves women anyway, apart from gay people, obviously. But, you know, it's like, so I didn't understand any of that. She was a brilliant character. She fucking played the role well, and she smashed it. And if you do that, I don't think anybody has any issue with it. I think what they're trying to do now, they're trying to program you into getting to this and getting to that. And to me, that's bullshit, because you won't ever program somebody's mind unless you do it via a jab or whatever, putting it into their system. But you won't ever program somebody's mind or other. And to me, if somebody don't do a good job, I don't care whether they're male, female, what the fuck ever they are. If they don't do a good job, they don't do a good job. Like Pet Sematary, right? The original, yeah? That kid that was in Pet Sematary in the first film, the original, phenomenal acting for a kid. And we don't want to question everything, do we? I don't want to sit and watch a film and go, oh, well, you've obviously... Nowadays, everything you watch, every film you watch, every fucking thing, you just sit there and you're thinking, oh well, you've ticked that box and you've ticked that box and you've ticked that box. And what you need to understand, guys, is they're doing this on purpose. They're doing this on purpose for your reaction. You know, Snape passed away on the Harry Potter. The guy who played Snape passed away. So they're changing it to a black person to wind you up. They're changing it to make you think a certain way. Yeah? They're doing it on purpose. It's being done on purpose. Great film, Pet Cemetery. Yeah, 100%. It's quality. It's quality. Sarah Connor, Terminator, Vasquez, Aliens, great characters. Yeah, exactly. But nobody even thought anything about it. Nobody even batted an eyelid on the fact that it was female. Nobody cared. But they're now putting it in there so much and making you think in a certain fucking way. This is all by design. They're making you feel like that. They're changing white characters for black characters on purpose to make you feel in a certain kind of way. Yeah? This ain't all fucking just a thought. They're doing this on purpose. They're doing this on purpose. Just trying to trigger folk. Exactly. Lone Star. Absolutely spot on. That's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to trigger people. Like Herberts, yeah. 100%. 100%. They programmed us with it that well that your brain will try to find it where there isn't actually anything. 100%. 100%. Couldn't say it any better myself. All by design to provoke folk. 100%. 100%. 100%. There's no doubt about it. It's definitely what they're doing. Otherwise, it's a massive coincidence that they keep doing it. And I don't believe in massive coincidences like that. Talking about 80s cartoons, Brave Star, I have no bollock of a rat. Sorry, big up Lone Star. The hidden persuaders, yeah. They're getting in your head. They're getting in your head, or they're trying to get in your head. Yeah. I mean, I don't give two fucks if Snape becomes a black guy. I couldn't give a toss. If he does a good job, then who cares? I've never read the books. I'm not bothered about any of that. But they're doing it to wind you up. They're doing it all to wind you up. You know, it's like, what was the last one I saw? That was going to put a trans person as somebody. I can't remember what it was now. But they're going to use a trans person as Ed. And if all you have to do is look at the comments. Look at the comments. It's all arguing against each other. They're putting us against each other all the fucking time. They're always putting us against each other. Yeah? They always fucking put something out there that's going to wind one set of people up, and then the other set of people are going to fucking support it and call you racist, or call you this, or call you that. You know, you've got to just fucking move past it and just fucking ignore it, because that's what they're doing. It's really jarring, takes you out of the escapism when they spike the script with current political dialogue. Yeah, that shouldn't be what it's about. It should never be about that. And divisive culture. Exactly. Spot on. That's what it is. It's about dividing us. Now, when it comes to division, I have no issue with division when it comes to me being a Forest fan, you being an Arsenal fan. That's the way it's always been. There's nothing there But they're trying to divide us all the time. They are trying to divide us all the time. Because they know that if we stick together, they're fucked. Yeah? If we stick together and not paying attention or fighting each other, they're fucked. They're fucked. Regardless what country you come from, if we stick together, they are fucked. If we all of a sudden decide, like, you know what, let's just stick together as human beings and let's go against the fucking main problem, that's what they don't want. So they're always trying to divide us. This shit's done by design. Immigrants coming into this country and making sure that you know that they're doing better than you are is to make you kick off. They want civil war in every single fucking country, mate, by 2030. That's what they want, because they want a one world government. That's exactly what they're going for. Psychology and subliminal tactics to manipulate expectations and provoke sponsors. Absolutely, 100%. And creating problems to save you from. That's another thing they like to do. Create problems to save you from. You know, I mean, look, whatever your mindset is, you look at Trump with this Epstein list. Trump wanted to get this Epstein list out. Now all of a sudden he doesn't. That's a bit fucking strange for me, because people voted you in to do what they asked you to do. So if that's what they want, you should be doing it. And you're not doing yourself any favours for that. West Ham playing Everton in a bit. Oh, wallop. Yeah. Mate, it's honestly, it's so obvious what they're doing. Bro, I used to have conversations with my granddad when I was 15, 16 years old about this kind of stuff and what was coming. I don't know how I knew, but I knew all this was coming. And me and my granddad used to have these conversations. He's passed now, God rest him. But, you know, we used to always have these conversations. He said, I don't want to be around because I can see what's coming. And I feel for you. Manufacture illusions to manipulate and undermine the masses. Absolutely, mate. 100%. 100%. And unfortunately, you look at the way this country is right now, the reason this country is the way it is right now, and the way other countries are the way they are right now, is because we haven't stood up and said that we're not fucking having this. We've all just sat back and gone, oh, well, it's not affecting me, so it doesn't matter. Do you think they're going to just affect the people that give a shit and say these things? No, they're going to fucking go for you afterwards. You ain't going to escape the fucker. I think people need to realise that. The diversity flag is going to have that many colours in it that it will reach critical mass and implode in a collapse of contraction to its original intent. Yeah, 100%. 100%. If you see it, you see it. If you don't see it, you don't see it. It's simple as that, but it's there. It's right in front of your fucking face because it's all about hidden in plain fucking sight. It's right there, but a lot of people don't want to see it. But trust me, it's there. Trust me, it's there. I know it's there. I fucking 100% know it's there. Big up Danny, bro. How you doing, matey? Hope you're well, pal. Most of us realise that we are being influenced all the time. What most of us don't realise is just how much we are controlled and influenced. Yeah, again, 100%. 100%. Mate, I've spent most of my life trying to tell people, and it's just crazy. And that's why I love the cave, because I've got people in here that actually know what's going on. And, you know, if you think you're guarded, you're not. Because when they've got rid of us, they'll come for you. Trust me, they ain't going to stop. Up the mighty fucking Reds. Cheers, mate. I know. That's what I love about you, Danny. You always come in and up my team. So, big up to you, man. Yeah. Up the mighty Forest, bro. Yeah, I said it again. Up the fucking Reds, always and forever. I think Danny might be, he might become a Forest fan. I could see it. I could see it coming. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Ain't no love lost between LFC and Forest. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. I've had my issues like in the past and all that lot, but you know that's all gone and changed. Cannot wait for the season to start. Nah, mate. Same here, bro. Same here. Hope you're well, Danny, my friend. But like I was saying, you know, I think there's too many people thinking that as soon as they get rid of the likes of me that's against everything, that they're just going to get left alone to live okay. And you're not. You're not. As soon as they get rid of the dissenters, you're next. You are next. Trust me, you are next. They ain't gonna stop there. Right, let's see. What did he say? Who was about to play? Everton and somebody. I can't remember what he said. That somebody's about right. You got Everton and West Ham. That's 39 minutes to go. Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, he just drunk too much red wine today. Good wine. Hey, mate, can't fault you, bro. Yeah, stick with the red, mate. Stick with the Forest. Stick with the Forest. That's now my life ambition, to turn Danny into a Forest fan. Yeah, he keeps saying red, so I'm halfway there. Well, we got like a 0-0 draw against Estoril. Praia, whatever it's fucking called. I don't know who they are, but yeah. So we just see where that goes. Didn't you beat a Singapore team earlier on? 3-1, was it? Was it 3-1? I think it was 3-1, wasn't it? Yeah, 3-1 against Yokohama FM, sorry. Yeah. I mean, my mind's changed a lot about Liverpool, and that's not just down to you, Danny. That's just down to a lot of like other things. I have no issue with them anymore. Whatever, you know, you're another football team in the league. There is one good cause in the history of politics that hasn't overcorrected and gone too far with its agenda. Yeah, 100%. See, the thing is that's the issue, though, Scold. Half of us never even bothered about politics. None of us even cared. Although most things in life are politics, let's face it. Politics is everything. But it's like, because you got like social media and stuff like that now, more people are taking note. Because I don't know what you think, Skull, but I don't think you should change your profile picture to who you vote for. Nobody should know who you vote for. But since social media, it's become a thing where everybody like wants to get out there and get likes saying, oh, I voted for this, I voted for that. Nobody should ever know who you vote for. That's your personal vote. And social media has made that different. Everybody's parading who they fucking vote for. You shouldn't do that. I personally think voting's a waste of fucking time. I think it's a waste of time. I think it's already going to go the way it's going to go, and voting's not going to make no difference, personally. Will I vote for reform on the next one? Yeah, absolutely, to get rid of this idiot. But do I think that Farage's got the right mindset? Not too sure, to be honest. Not too sure, but what else we got? What else we got? You know? What else have we got? It was always a private thing in my day as regards who you voted for. Of course, yeah, 100%. 100%. And now it's been made this big thing that everybody... It's like... It's very much like when you do the Lest We Forget. And people, like, if you wear a poppy or if you don't. And if you don't wear a poppy, then it's like, well, why aren't you wearing a poppy? Because I don't want to wear a poppy. Well, I don't care about the people that died then. No, I care about the people that died, but I don't care about telling you that I do. You know, it's another, like, virtue signaling status kind of thing. You know, and that's kind of where we are nowadays. Everybody virtual signals. And you shouldn't do that. You should be yourself. I never liked wings in politics, never left, never right, never good. No, spot on, mate. Spot on. Spot on. Absolutely spot on. They're all the same, Danny. They're all the same. Every one of them is the same. Every one of them wants to make their money and then disappear. Every single one of them. The only way you get change in your country is if you fucking get together and you make it clear that that's it. That's the only way you're going to ever get change in your country. No matter what your country is, that's the way you're going to get the change. It won't be by putting somebody in charge to do this, that, and the other. They all have their own, like, thoughts and feelings on how they're going to do things. Yeah. And you don't count in those feelings. We need to take the fucking power back. 1418 was the most shittest war, a massacre that was just a prelude to Second World War. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And war is just money, isn't it, basically? All they're interested in is money and power. They're not interested in people. They're not interested in people. They're just interested in in putting people in a certain position and putting people in a certain place. They're not interested in anything else. The mastery of your destiny is yourself, you know. So voting for somebody who you think's going to do something is like saying, well, I don't want to do it, so let's just let them do it, you know. And they're not going to do it. They're going to look after themselves. It's human nature, you know, it's a horrible human nature, but they're going to lose. They're going to look after themselves. They're not going to look after you. Don't even think that for a minute. In fact, yeah, war means hell of money. Yeah, absolutely. Bro, they're not going to look after you. They're going to look after themselves. They've all done it. Every single one. They look after themselves and then they disappear and live like millionaires somewhere. And you're still laughing the same shit. They don't care about us, man. They don't care about us. All we are is just money to them. Yeah? Be it whether you're working, be it whether you're not working, be it whatever. Yeah? All you are to them is nothing. You're nothing to any of them. How many times have you voted and then got nothing like what they promised? Every time. Every single fucking time. You've got nothing like what they've promised. Ever. To be fair, I never engage in talks about politics nor religion, never any opinions. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. 100%. I think, like, kind of when you've sort of, like, got a platform to, like, say something, then you, like, say something. But I don't like getting involved in, like, politics or anything like that. I'm not really... I don't know what a political mind is. I mean, a political mind to me is just a mind. It's just, you've got your ideas and they've got their ideas and stuff like that. But like I was saying before, nowadays with social media, everybody wants to post. You know, I mean, look, just go with like Forest or, no, not you, because you're not a Forest fan, but everybody just go with your teams and all that kind of stuff. Leave the rest of it out because you're not part of that anyway. You're not part of that anyway. The only way we're part of that is if we have fucking loads of people following us and, you know, you have a say in that respect. Other than that, you just like talking into a fucking bucket. You're talking into a bucket. And that bucket's never going to give you anything. I voted only 2 times because I didn't want extreme parties winning. Yeah, I agree. But it's like, I don't think it matters. I'll be honest, Danny, I don't think it matters. I think it's already planned out the way it's going to go. I don't think it matters what you vote. I really don't. I've always had that feeling since I was like, what, a kid. I've said to my mum and dad loads of times, these governments don't give a fuck about anybody. So why do we bother like putting a name on the ballot sheet and all that kind of stuff? Because they don't give a fuck about anybody. The only change you're ever going to get in your country, wherever you are, is to go en masse, and change it. That's the only way you're going to do it. It's not about voting. Voting is a delusion of choice. Illusion of choice, sorry. One of the negative aspects of the internet social media is that it inflates minority issues to a misleading level of importance. Yeah, and that's by design, bro. That's by design. That's all by design. Social media was created by design because we're taking more notice of everybody else and we're not watching what they're doing. Do you get me? We're not watching what they're doing because we're too busy arguing with each other. So social media was created by design to actually keep our minds set on, like, say, arguing with somebody who don't like fucking eating meat or something like that, or somebody who don't like black people from white people. They're always dividing us all the fucking time. And social media made it easier so that we're not taking note of what they're doing. Because they're making changes, massive changes, that we're not taking note of. Like this fucking taking away, like putting these things online now where you've got to say what your age is and all that lot. That's not to try and save the kids. If they want to save the kids in real fucking life. Don't fucking save the kids on fucking line. Save them in fucking real life, which you're not doing. So it's all to cut down it's all to cut down it's all to control us. It's all to control us. And they always do it in a way where they make it sound like it's going to be better for us, like the digital IDs and all that kind of stuff. They always turn around and say, well, this would be better for you if I had digital IDs because then we can sort out the immigrants. Well, if it weren't for you letting them in, then there wouldn't be an issue there, would they? You know? They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Fact, yeah, these politicians just faces, the wheel will turn nevertheless. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. Yeah. We get given a vote to make us feel like we have a choice. But you know what? When you vote someone in for 4 years, right, how many decisions do they make that you don't get a vote on? How many? There's probably 20, 30 decisions that they just make that you don't get a say in. Yeah? Oh, but you voted them in, so you've got to accept. No, you don't have to accept fuck all. And we don't have to accept 4-year fucking terms either. We are the people. We are the fucking people, right? Blows my mind, to be honest. Blows my mind. People will concentrate more on what's happening in their immediate locality instead of having a boner about some foreign war. Yeah. 100%. Why do you think they let them come onto the streets and like fucking protest about something that's happening miles away? I mean, what the hell are you doing about that situation? How many people have escaped Palestine and then saying, oh, we've got to fight for Palestine because there's a genocide there? Well, if you didn't leave, if all of you didn't fuck off, then you wouldn't have left the other ones vulnerable, would you? You know? Makes no fucking sense to me. Makes no sense. And your mum and dad must be so fucking proud of you that you just fucking left and left them with the shit. Yeah, they must be so fucking proud of you. Absolutely dick. Oh, I'm just grabbing a beer, Danny. I can see you comment, but I'm just grabbing a beer, mate. Why does that fucking wire keep going in my fucking fridge? You don't belong in my fridge. I'm gonna vote this wire out from going in my fridge. There's my mask on. People would consider I love France to the max, but I'll never go to war for some shit politicians. Better stay put and let the storm pass. Yeah. I mean, there's a thing with that as well, you know. I mean, these people that's coming over in dinghies to England, it's being allowed by France, you know. To me, right, this is what my landlady was saying to me the other day. If you really cared about it, put the army on French beaches, yeah, and they won't be coming over here. Put army on English beaches, and they won't be coming over here, yeah. But it's all being done by design. It's being done by design for civil war. This is all being led to civil war. I don't know what you've ever read about, like Illuminati and one world government and all that kind of stuff. This is what this is all leading to, because it's meant to be by 2030 there's civil war in every country, and that's exactly where we're going. 3 things I love in life: my family, France, and LFC. Absolutely, bro. 100%. It's like 14th on the list of the worst conflicts going on in the world right now. I don't hear anybody talking about top 13, do you? 100%. 100%. This is why I absolutely love the cave. Did I not take a fucking... I took a fucking camera. What the fuck am I doing? This is why I love the cave. Oh no, I did. It's on the fucking bed, you fucking idiot. This is why I love the cave, because fuck's sake. Get out. Fucking freezing. Fucking prick. This is why I love the cave, because the people in here get it, and you know, you will draw to the people that, you know, the right people, and this is why I love the cave. I don't know what happened there. I left because I pulled the cable out by accident. But yeah, like I say, never a war between neighbour countries lasted this long. Well, the thing is, like what Scouts just said, there's a lot of things going off in a lot of countries right now. Why aren't they just fixed on one country? You know why? Because they're paid. These are paid agitators. These are paid agitators. Look, in my opinion, right, and this is my opinion, yeah, Hamas, I've seen what they've done, right? They are the issue, yeah? And you've got people on the street like promoting and saying, oh, free Palestine, all this kind of stuff, right? But Hamas is the issue here, 100%, yeah? So it's like, well, why, like Skull just said, yeah, why are you not bothered about Sudan? Why are you not bothered about the other places in this world that's facing genocide? Why just Palestine? You know, why have you not got any attitude towards it? Why are you not trying to fight for the other people? You know, I'll tell you why. Because you're being paid to fight for certain people. It's been proved. We've had people sort of like go into the groups and just speak to people and make out they're part of what they're doing, you know, and they've explained it. They've said that I am getting paid for this, you know. And that's where it comes down to human beings just being about money. And that is just sad. It's sad. Never a war between neighbour countries lasted this long. No. But why escape somewhere and then start fighting for it? I don't get that, Danny. I don't know about you, mate, but if I'm in a country where I've got to fight, I ain't going to go nowhere else. Do you know what I mean? I ain't going to go nowhere else. I'm gonna stick by my country and I'm gonna stick by my family, you know, and the people I care about. You know, I'm not gonna fucking run away, you know. That's what I don't get. I don't get it. But at the same point, I know a lot of them are paid. A lot of them are paid agitators, you know. Russia should just retreat. This conflict is failure for Russians. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's that one and all. Yeah, there's that one as well. What I mean, look, at the end of the day, right? Why don't we just fucking like get on with each other and just? There's no reason for any of this. You know what I mean? There's no reason for any of this. It's just pathetic. But when people get power, they want more power. And more power. You know? It's like anything, isn't it? When you get something, you want more of it. And it's just ridiculous. Honestly, it's ridiculous. We need people in these positions that don't want this shit, that, you know, just want to live peacefully with everybody. And I agree with that. Live peacefully with everybody. If somebody turns out to be this or whatever, then you deal with them accordingly. But war does make money. Unfortunately. So they're always going to do it, aren't they? They're always going to do it. I mean, yeah, as football fans, yeah, we go to war with like certain like fans, like me, Derby, you, Everton, you know, Arsenal, Tottenham, and all this side of it. But I mean, that's like not in any way, shape, or form like kind of what's going on now. Nobody wants to see anybody killed. Nobody wants to see anybody killed. Nobody wants to see anybody wiped out. Nobody. But if you're going to fight for that, then you've got to have a veritable reason for people to join you to not feel that way. To me, it's just human nature. It's who I am. I don't want to see anybody get killed. You know, I don't want to see anybody hurt or anything like that. Just not me. I don't want to do that. Like I said, yeah, war means money. War is the biggest business and money thing. Of course it is. Of course it is. It's a massive money thing. It's like, why? I mean, I know this is crazy, but why can we not just all get along and try and help? I mean, there's billions and billions of dollars everywhere in the States, in the UK, in fucking Spain, everywhere. Why can we not just fucking pass a little bit of that over and just make sure everybody is in the same thing. There's no reason for any of this. This is probably why God ages ago did like the Noah's Ark thing. Although I think he made a big mistake, to be honest. Because, yeah, God did Noah's Ark and flooded everywhere and got rid of everybody. But what he should have done was got rid of money. That's what he should have done. Because getting rid of money would have made a bigger fucking that would have made a bigger state. He should have got rid of all of that so we could all live peacefully and have what we want, because it would have been made anyway. There would always have been creators, there would have always been inventors, and it would have cost you nothing. It takes time to get what you want, but then you get it anyway. That would have been the best way it would have worked. But you've got these people who are in power who think they've got this fucking power over everybody, who are realising they don't have this fucking power over everybody, and that's why they're trying to do all these things like cutting out your VPNs and cutting out your fucking what you say and your freedom of speech and all that kind of stuff. Nobody has the right to do that. Nobody will ever stop me saying what I've got to say. Ever. Unless they put a bullet in my head. Which, if all of a sudden I go like that, they obviously have. But, I'm tired of it. It's just all bullshit. Just all bullshit. We are too many number-wise on this planet. That's a fact. 8 billion is too much for this planet. Yeah. Well, yeah, there's that point to it as well. Yeah, there's that point to it as well. Yeah, I agree with that. But what do you do with the rest of them? Do you just murder them? How do you cut that down? Do you just murder people? I mean, I don't know. Eventually, this planet will fight back. And eventually, well, it does. It does fight back. It does fight back. With the tornadoes and the earthquakes and all this, that, and the other. It does fight back eventually. Mother Nature will fight back. And when she does, it'll be brutal. It will be brutal. If Yeti dies, I confirm that it was not suicide. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Yeah, I did not put the bullet in my head. Nah, I just wanted to say there are lots of poor people. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But also, you've got to look at the fact that a lot of people are poor because of their life decisions as well. We all make decisions in our lives, right? And there is a lot of people that are in really sort of dire straits and all that kind of thing. But like what I've just said, yeah, if you get rid of money, none of that exists. Yeah, nobody's poor. Nobody's poor because everybody can have what we invent. We're still going to keep inventing things. We're still going to keep advancing. So if it wasn't for money, the one thing that holds everybody back is money. Yeah. Money holds everybody back. Yeah. Everybody. Me, you, everyone. It holds everybody back. And money is a control mechanism. Yeah. And that's why we've got class systems where it's upper class or you're this or you're lower class or whatever. And that should never be the case. Should never be the case. You know, everybody should have. You work for what you get, and you get what you work for. Do you not think that life will be much better without money? What's your thought on that, Danny? Or Scout? Or anybody else who's in the chat? What's your thought on if you didn't have money in the world? Do you think we could all be equal? Or do you think that there'd be something that changed that? We are lucky we were born in big countries, Yeti. Imagine being born in some African village or in some Indian shithouse. Yeah, I agree. But that's why I'm saying that if money wasn't a thing, then that wouldn't be the case, would it? You know? Money is the root of all evil, in my opinion. You know? Money is the root of crime. Who's going to commit crime when... Because come on, Danny. If everybody still did what they do, you know, people are born into, like, certain, like, things that they feel that they can invent something or they can make something happen. We all have a creative side. We all have some kind of thing that we can offer everybody. Yeah. So if we had that, why would we need money? We only need money to control us. Do you know what I mean? We only need money to control us. If money wasn't there, then the South African, like say, African villagers and the Indian shit ass, as you say, would not be a thing. Everybody would prosper. You know? Money makers makes the world go round. Money is the engine of society. Yes, it is, because that's the way society was built. But do you not think it would be better if, I mean, I'm not, look, it ain't gonna disappear and it's not going to exist anymore. I know that, but I'm just saying on a personal perspective, do you not think life would be better if it was more about no money? Because society's still going to prosper whether there's money or not. I mean, you could look into the fact that people are born to do something, yeah? And they will still do that thing whether there's money involved or not. Do you get me? People always compare to the one that's near the world cannot be without money. I don't know. I think it could. I think it could have. It could have. Can't be now because money's there. But I think it could have. Do you think the guy that wants to create this wouldn't have created that if it wasn't for making money? Maybe he would, maybe he wouldn't. But if money weren't around and he had this like thing in his head that he wanted to create something, yeah, and he had this thing in his head to invent something, do you think he still wouldn't have done that? Because I think he would. I'm 100%. I don't know. Don't even know who the guy is, but it's an interesting thought. It's an interesting thought. People agree, yeah, it's normal, it's nature. Yeah, but they're only greedy because money is there. Do you get me? I need to stop saying, do you get me? There was a guy who always used to say that to me at school, and he used to drive me mental. So I need to stop saying that. But yeah, people are greedy, it's normal, it's nature. Yeah, but if it wasn't about money, like, Danny, what's your situation? Like, you know, in life, what you've done and all that kind of stuff. Would you have still done it if there was no monetary value to it? Because I can guarantee I would. I can guarantee I would. The monetary system is the origin and engine of our world. Yeah, I know. I get where you're coming from. But what if it wasn't? What if it wasn't? Do you think we'd have a better world? Because I do. I think we'd have a better world if it wasn't. To be fair, I think it's better this way. Do you really? Do you really? Because my point of view is this, right? If you didn't have money, then there wouldn't be people trying to make money by doing things that makes no sense. You know, like the protesting and all that kind of stuff and causing issues and all that kind of thing. I mean, look, it's an interesting conversation that we're having now, and I'm enjoying it. But it's like, for me, I think it would be completely different. But obviously, you know, it's always going to go down to opinion. But I don't think money makes the world go round. I think people make the world go round. Well, the atmosphere makes the world go, whatever it is, fucking orbit, wherever you fucking call it in space, that makes the world go round. But I think if you didn't have a restriction on money, people would create a hell of a lot more. You imagine how many people there is sitting there that have got this much creativity but can't do it because they're out there earning money. Do you get what I mean? So, yeah, that's just my take on it. Because without money, people would just exchange things, and by exchanging things will always be an unhappy one. Well, it's not always going to come to exchanging things, is it? There'd be no like monetary value or anything to anything. So why would you exchange things? I don't see why you would like exchange things. I mean, there's always gonna be like a you want this, I want this, and all that kind of stuff. But if we went on without money, then there'd be no reason to want something that you've already got. It's an interesting conversation. It's an interesting conversation. Don't get me wrong, having some money is nice, but money can be the root to all evil. Absolutely. 100%. Can you imagine a life, right, where you're born into, like, you look at a lot of these fucking rich people that are born into life, they're spoon-fed right from the start. You imagine your life when you're born, and it's like, you know, oh, I want to have this, or, you know, there's always going to be that one, I suppose, you know, so I can understand it on that respect. But the thing is, if you've got people like creating things without no pressure, they're going to do that, you know. If you've got an answer creation in you, which every human being has some kind of creation in them. You know, every single human being has a gift of being here for a reason. Yeah. If it costs you to do that gift, that hurts the poor people, because they ain't going to be able to afford to give their child or whatever the ability to do their gift. So if you didn't have no money involved or anything like that, I think the world would be a lot better place, and you'd have no crime or anything, because there'd be no reason for crime. For me, money means comfort, but money doesn't bring happiness. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, 100%. We're on the same page. Healthy family and the right state of mind brings happiness. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. But you look at every single human being, right? We've all got a gift. Every single one of us have got a gift. Whether you want to do something with it or not, we've all got a gift. Yeah, we're good at art, we're good at music, we're good at this, or we're good at that. The only thing that holds the poor people back, which you said about the poor people, the only thing that holds them back is they can't afford to show their gift. But if you had no money, then they can show their gift. Do you get where I'm coming from? I'm not trying to argue, I'm not trying to be combative or anything like that. I'm just saying that there is people, even like in, like you said, Africa, Pakistan, there's people there that have got gifts, but they cannot afford to show their gifts. I've got gifts. I could never afford to actually get to those places where I could sort of show those gifts, you know. And every human being has a gift. Every human being has a gift. Health is the one important thing in life, really. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But do you not agree that every single person that's born has a gift? Regardless what that gift is, you might be good at drawing, you might be good at using a computer, you might be good at, like, driving a tractor like Anthony, but, you know, every person has got a gift. But there's certain people that are held back by money, yeah, to reach those heights. And that's where I think money's an issue. Money is a tool that's used to control us. It's used to keep me down here. It's used to keep other people up here. Yeah. Money is a tool. It's a tool. Without that, I guarantee you would have more creativity on this planet, and you would have less violence, and you would have less crime. 100%, because they'd have more things to, like, concentrate on instead of earning money. Money is something that holds us back. Agree, Yeti? Every human has a quality thing, a talent. Yeah, 100%. We all have a talent. We all have a talent. I'm not sure what Anthony's talent is yet, but I'm sure there's something. But we all have something that stops us going so far, and there's a reason for that, and it's money. You know, I mean, back in the day, like when I was at school and all this, that, and the other, yes, I was an unruly kid, you know, at school and all that kind of thing, so that held me back a little bit. But it was like, you know, in order for me to get to the point I wanted to get to, it would have cost me a lot of money, and I couldn't afford that. So they are actually holding us back. Money holds us back. And they do that on purpose. They do that on purpose. Facts, yeah, money is a tool. The monetary system rules this world. Do you know what? I'll tell you something right now, right, Danny? Right? You know, back in the day, right? This was a good while ago as well. There was a concept with the world, right? Whereas it came down to everybody could have this amount of money. This is when money came into it. Everybody can have this amount of money and they can live comfortably. All of you can live comfortably. Yeah. Do you know what the people that are up there decided? It was like, well, let's just give them a quarter of the money and we'll have the rest. Yeah. They made that decision to give us a quarter of the money, even though it was all available to everybody, because they knew then they could control us. They knew then they could control us. And that's what money does. It controls you. And all it is a printed piece of fucking paper that they can make in a fucking bank or whatever, yeah, to keep controlling us. That's all money is. It's control. It's control. That's what they're doing. I build, yeah, that's a great talent also. Fucking dickhead. I was reading that and thinking, oh yeah, Anthony's got to come up with something that's absolutely amazing here that makes absolute sense, but then you have to have masturbation on it as well. But yeah, I mean, well, yeah, that's your quality, not masturbation. I mean, I don't know, you don't have to, that's your business, but you build, yeah. Would you do that if there was no money? If money didn't exist, would you still do that, Anthony? Would you still do that? Would you still do that kind of creation? And if you say no, you're getting fucking banned, you cunt. I'll be back in a sec. Good dream. Yeah, you gotta go to bed. I can get up and be a wage slave again tomorrow. Yeah, big up skull, bro. Big up, bro. Up the Reds, mate. Not the Liverpool Reds, the Forest Reds, but yeah. Big up to you, man. Cheers for that, mate. Like all of us, Skeld, gotta get that bread. Yeah, I get it. I get where you're coming from. No, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, what's the point? People get paid to do things. I won't do things for nothing unless it's helping someone out from the kindness of my heart. But would you not like help someone out from the kindness of your heart anyway? Because I mean, you just said it really that you're helping someone out from the kindness of your heart, so you would help someone out anyway. Surely. I think it's the younger generation that's got to learn this is not what chance have they got. To be fair, I'm privileged as I had money problem, never saw money as something that stands in my way. Yeah, fair enough, man. I tell you what, it's been an awesome combo. It's always nice to sort of meet your subscribers on a level, and just have a conversation. I mean, I know it's not going to happen, what I've said, but it's like, that's just my thought of it. That's it. That's just my thought of it. I mean, it's like, for instance, right? If I want to get my teeth sorted out, look at my fucking teeth, right? And you can actually see them. How you do fucking there, to be honest. Oh, I'm fucking fine. I just start doing this. But, I mean, if I could get enough money, because obviously money is the thing, I could get them sorted out. There's no way I could ever afford that. There's no way I could ever afford that. I mean, I've got like these veneer things that I'm sorting out. Which, one thing I will say about everybody who's ever been in my channel, and this is a massive, massive respect thing as well. Nobody has ever turned around to me and said, fucking hell, you need to get your teeth sorted out. That you might not notice it. I don't know, but nobody has ever actually said that. And I do need to get them sorted out, and I'm trying to get them sorted out. But at the same point, it's like I'm unhappy with myself because, like, you look at back in the day when your parents said, like, oh, you need to look after your teeth and all this, that, and but I never did it. And you can see that I never did it. And I regret that. Massively. But not a lot I can do about it now. But I have to say that anybody who's ever been in this stream has never ever turned around to me and said, you need to get your fucking teeth sorted out. And I appreciate that. That's how I know that I've got fucking real ones in this chat. And not dickheads. Even PA would. I don't think even PA would said it, to be honest. That's crazy. To be fair, that was the other one. I am an OMF surgeon Yeti. Come to Le Mans and I'll fix your teeth. You'll have line teeth. Bro, I'd love to, bro. Bro, I would fucking love to. But at the end of the day, right, I've let them go. So it's not down to anybody else. It's down to me, So, I mean, I'm going to the dentist now, but they're not really doing a lot. I mean, fucking hell. It's my own fault, bro. It's my own fault. So I have to live with it. some implants, and it's all good. Yeah, he said, mate, well, I've got a passport now. I've finally got a fucking passport. That took me like fucking 6 months to get a fucking passport. So I've got a passport, so I might be fucking heading over there, bro. You never know. How much is that anyway, Danny? How much is that going to cost me? I mean, most of the money I'll pay you to do that would be what you've given me anyway. So, you know, full respect on that, bro. I had no idea you did stuff like that, but yeah. But I want to make it clear that it's all down to myself, not looking after my teeth. It's 100% all down on myself. I won't blame anybody else for my problems or my shit. This is all down on myself. My mum and dad always used to say, like, probably what they used to say to you guys, oh, look after your teeth, or, you know, this, that, and the other. I just ignored it. like you do when you're a kid, you know. And I regret it now. I regret it massively, but like I say, nobody's ever come on to this channel and turned around and said, fucking hell, you need to sort your teeth out or anything like that. And me, I have utmost respect for that. Nobody's ever done it. Ever. Even Pete Haywood. How the fuck does Pete Haywood not turn around and notice your teeth? Yeah, that's crazy. But Danny, if I come over there, you've got to put me to sleep. You've got to put me to sleep, bro. Or you do all this fucking shit on my face. I ain't having nobody shit on my face while I'm awake. Well, not shit on my face. Huh? So. Yeah. But yeah, I'd love to get him sorted out. It's embarrassing, mate. It's embarrassing. You know, it is what it is. I just have to get on with it. You know? Just have to get on with it. Give me fucking better thing. Fucking hell. How many fucking cables can you have that don't go anywhere? Look at the fucking hair on that. Look at the hair on that. Fuck's sake. My hair is just coming out. Hey, Danny, do you do any fucking hair transplants? I might need that at some point as well. I might need hair transplant at some point, Danny. The amount of fucking hair is coming out of my head. Fucking insane. Did you see that hair on my fucking USB cable? Fucking hell, man. That is fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane, the amount of hair that came out of that fucking cable there. This has been an awesome stream, though. I've really fucking enjoyed the chat. It's been brilliant, man. It's been fucking brilliant. I've really enjoyed it. Conversations, talking about this, that, and the other. I love stuff like this. It's fucking awesome. I live on my own, as you guys know, so I just enjoy. Hopefully we'll meet at some point and we can have a chat face to face. Can't get this fucking thing on. Where's this fucking Everton fucking West Ham game gone then? Fuck off, you frag pricks. Crack stream. I don't know what's going on here. This is fucking good shit. Where's the fucking thing? Trying to fucking cancel me, bro. 3 years ago, I had a penis reduction. It's now 12 inches. I had it done because I was fed up tying it around my leg. Yeah, I bet you did, bro. I fucking bet you did. Yeah, good stream this. Yeah, man. Mate, it's all about communicating with your fan base, in my opinion. And just, that to me is gold. Even if you don't agree on certain things and stuff like that, it doesn't matter. It's all about just being real, isn't it? Do this, but I'm gonna go for this Everton West Ham game. If you want to get this West Ham Everton game on in a minute, I can't fucking find it. Oh, wait a minute, I might have one here. It's been a good stream, Yeti. Yeah, man. Bro, it's always... I'm not about any of that bullshit. I just speak it real, mate. I always speak it real. That's all you're ever going to get from this. Speaking it real. Not going to fuck around saying what people want to hear and all that kind of shit. I've really enjoyed it because we've had so many good conversations about what's going on, But it's been absolutely brilliant. Right, I've got West Ham Everton on at the moment. And it's what it's all about. It's what it's all about. Yeah, I might not be online all the time, but obviously I have other things to do. I love having conversations. There's the stream if you want to jump in. James Trafford signed for Man United because Ederson, the goalkeeper, leaving Man City. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Crazy that. 1-0 to Everton. As always, I don't like doing calling streams or anything like that. Just if you want to come on, come on. Come on if you think you're fucking hard enough. Nah, just if you want to come on, come on. Anthony says Everton will win this game. Yeah, did ever did, West Ham got beat by Man United as well, didn't they? You know what? You know what? Like does my head in a little bit. It's like I watch these friendlies for like West Ham and Man United, and I just see so. I don't know whether it's because I'm a Forest fan. I just see so good from them than I do from others. I mean, you look at this now. It looks like more of a Prem game than a friendly. I mean, is that because my man, we played Fulham, didn't we? We didn't really. Well, we did a little bit, I suppose. Everton will win this game. Yeah, I think West Ham might have problems this season. Yeah, I don't know though. It's just friendly, so isn't it? It's just friendly. So I mean, I wouldn't sort of like look at it in that respect. To be honest, I'm saving my pennies now to go over to Spain, France. I mean, and see Danny. Sort my fucking teeth out. How much that going to cost, Danny? Anyway, is he still in here? How much that going to cost me? Do you put me to sleep when you do it? Because fucking hell, you put me to sleep when you do it. Surely, I ain't being awake while you fuck around with my teeth. Well, I will, because I trust you, but I ain't being fucking awake. All that. How much will it cost for you, Dan? If he says 20k, I'm getting booted. Kicking him out of the cave. If he says 20k, I'm kicking him out of the cave. He was too somewhere at RX before. Yeah. What's RX? That's not rectal, is it? Is that rectal exam? Why do you need to do a rectal exam on my teeth? That's a bit weird. Is that what it is? RX? That's a bit weird, Anthony. Rectal exam. 50k? That right. Yeah, that's about right. I deserve it though. I deserve it because I never looked after my teeth, so I do deserve it. Scared of this RX, and sounds like fucking rectal exam that does. Oh, X-ray. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, I was rectal exam, mate. I was like, why the fuck do you need to see my horse? Yeah, that I've been worried. That did have me worried. I was thinking, like, well, don't worry, I'll clean my bumhole before I come over. Oh, yeah, I'll make myself laugh now. Oh, oh, man. I get myself the giggles. Oh, oh, mate. Oh, please, mate. Oh, my fucking days. We don't need to know about your piles yet. Absolutely. That's what I was thinking. We said RX. What am I supposed to think? Is Taunt doing this one? I'm fucking crying. I am crying. Oh my days. Danny, stop saying funny things. You know? He's think through these fucking glasses. Oh my days. No, Taunt not live. Yeah, he's a fucking fake, isn't he? He's a fake West Ham fan. Guys, guys, guys. What do you think of this passing forwards, passing back, and all that kind? What do you guys think? Bollocks, isn't it? Bollocks. It's boring, isn't it? It's so fucking boring. You know what? I really do hope that Nuno has an idea this season to go like 4-4-2 and battle this bullshit. It's just so boring. Oh, pass to this defender, pass to that defender, pass to the side, pass to the back, pass to the goalkeeper, pass to... It's fucking boring, isn't it? Anthony, it's boring, bro. It's boring. It's really boring. Yeah, shit, football. It's boring. And you know what? The crazy thing is, if you like let somebody do that, and then you put a ball over the top and you score against them, that's how you get away from it. We did the same in the last game. I hate it. It's boring. It's so boring. It's like nobody wants to like take a chance of possibly losing the ball. Football is so boring nowadays. Arteta had to be on the rise. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I got Liverpool promoted in Football Manager 24. Thought you wanted some good news. Well, I still ain't gone on Mansfield yet. But that's yeah, he's shit football. It is. He's boring. He's so boring. Tell you what, I wish I'd have started the cave like fucking 4 or 5 seasons ago, even when we was in the championship. It's so much more entertaining. You know the worst thing is for me, Danny. Every team does it, and I'll be honest. The only team I haven't seen do it is Arsenal. They're the only team I don't see do it. They do it at some points, but they also go for the throat as well. When Arteta goes, Arsenal will scrape that NLD forever. It doesn't do them any favours. Oh, mate, that is just the worst. That is got to be the worst chat ever. I mean, at least you've got like You'll Never Walk Alone, obviously. We've got like Mulligan Tire, you know, and they've got North London Forever. It's the worst. It's the worst. West Ham has scored. West Ham has scored. Pacator. I hate that fucking chant, North London Forever. Bro, it's the worst. Every other team has got a better chant. Every other team. Bro, I could make better than that on that AI thing. It's fucking garbage. 1-1, Pacatar scored like a slide tackle thing. It is though, isn't it? Football is so boring now. So boring. Playing You Never Walk Alone in training is the most sackable offence. Amazing didn't get sacked on the spot. Imagine Forest manager playing rival anthem in training shambles. Yeah, I think he just wants to make an headline. I think Arteta is the kind of manager that just wants to make an headline. It's ridiculous, bro. I used to watch like Liverpool back in the day, and they was a fucking damn good team. Same as Man United, same as Arsenal with the Invincibles, you know. But nah, football, everybody's just taking the same kind of stance. And it's so fucking boring. It's unreal. be fair, yeah, I wouldn't mind Liverpool playing boring football if it would end with lifting the Prem in May. Yeah, I get that. I get that. If it wins for you, yeah, I get it. But it's like as a fan, watching boring football is the worst thing, you know. If you win, you win. You know, like back when I was in the stands, didn't matter how you play, you win, and that's all that matters. I get that. I would just want league titles and some more European big ones. Absolutely, 100%, 100%. Do you know the thing is what I don't get, Danny, is that everybody plays the same way all the time. Do something different. You're not going to beat it if you do the same fucking thing. You know? We wouldn't have won European Cups if we did the same fucking thing over and over again as everybody else. Question, yeah, who invented steak and BJ Day? What a load of bollocks. Just give me a steak. I don't know. Who invented steak? Well, that's about cows. I don't think anybody actually invented it. I'm not sure on BJ Day. What the fuck is that all about? Cows invented steak, I would imagine, because they're the ones that provide it. Unless I've got that completely wrong, which is possible. When we had Suarez, LFC played electric football and it ended in disappointment. Yeah, good point. But I don't think you had the players to play to him either. At that point, I think you signed a lot of players that was not. I saw a lot of your signings coming in, and I was like, they are not good enough for Liverpool at all. You know, the Emre Chans, the Lucas, and all that. I just thought, well, they're not good enough for Liverpool at all. So I suppose you got to look at it in that way as well. I thought you went through a spate of when you weren't winning anything, you went through a spate of having players that just was not Liverpool players, personally. Our defence was shit. Was that like oh god, what was his name? The bold guy. What was his name? I can't remember his name now. Skurchek or something like that. I thought, like, back in that time, right? No, I'll be honest, I'd disagree with you on that. I thought Carragher was a good defender, to be honest. I think that's a little bit harsh. I think Carragher was a good defender, personally. What you had, Skurchek? Was it Skurchek? He was a dirty bastard, he was. Who's that fucking guy that you had on the left? He was fucking class. Janos Onorisa. That Janos Onorisa. Fucking hell. He was awesome. Only time Carrick was quality was that semi-final against Drogba in 2005. No, I like Carragher. I like Carragher. I'll give him his respect. John J. Selby, yeah, Skirtle. That's it, Skirtle. He was a dirty bastard. He was. He's a proper dirty bastard. Risa was class. Risa was class. Absolute class. And I think everybody who wasn't like a Liverpool fan saw so many players coming in that just weren't good enough. They weren't good enough. I looked at it a few times and I was like, these ain't Liverpool players. Even Lucas didn't rate him either. They weren't Liverpool players. But Risa, yeah, he was quality. Absolute quality. Jason Lee, the legend of Forest, yeah. I think you need to listen to different people because he weren't no fucking legend, bro. Can you remember when we was in Europe and he got the ball on the halfway line and he ran it all the way to the goal and then fucking fell over it? Can you remember that? Can you remember that? When he ran it all the way to the goal and then fell over it. Yeah, he weren't no fucking legend, bro. He'd never be a legend. We went to 3 decades because we didn't have world-class CB, not world-class goalkeeper. Bro, you was signing crazy. You was signing players that was not good enough for what you needed. I can remember the signings coming in and I was like, that's not a Liverpool player. I can remember like thinking it. That's not a Liverpool player. That's terrible. Risa broke Alan Smith's foot from free kick. Yeah, Risa was quality, bro. Risa was quality. Absolute quality. Loved it. Brilliant. I can remember a game, I can't remember which one it was, where he came in from the left and went into the centre and smashed it straight into the goal. Fucking quality player. Quality. But you went through a spate of like signing players that just was not good enough for Liverpool at all. Emre Can, Lucas, nah. What was the other guy's name? Fucking the guy that went to. No, you signed him from Southampton. He weren't good enough. He weren't good enough for Liverpool. I've been watching Liverpool most of my life. Ian Rush, Johnson, Kenny Dalglish, all that lot, you know. They was nowhere near good enough for Liverpool. You was clutching at straws with that. And then you had like Gerrard, quality. Gerrard should have got a Premier League title. If you could have got the right people in at the right time with Gerrard, he deserved to be a Premier League champion. Because he was fucking class. Storage, nah. That SAS with storage, nope. That was shit. I had top respect for Clough, monster of a manager. What a guy he was. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Quality, bro. Quality. What did you think about that storage? You've already said his name. Go. Where is it? Storage Suarez, SAS. What did you think about that? Because storage, nah. Yeah, he got my scars for those shit years. Yeah, man. Yeah, but the weird thing is, I mean, even though we was in the championship, I could see that what you were signing was like, nah. Not Liverpool players. No way. And then Klopp all of a sudden came in and like built, I mean, fucking hell. Amazing. Just built that team the way he did. Fucking amazing. Yeah, Gerrard was class. Gerrard should have had a Premier League title. 100%. 100%. He definitely should have had a Premier League title. No doubt about that. Brilliant player. Had so many, like, I think one of the biggest things with Gerrard is he had so many tools and he had so many things he could do. I mean, it's like when we put him in the England side and you've got Lampard and Gerrard. Yeah. For me, Lampard should have stayed back and Gerrard should have been the one that goes forward because he was just 100% class. 100% class. Good attack, shit defense. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. When was Cooper sacked? I don't know. Has he been sacked? Has he actually been sacked? I don't know. But hey, look, don't diss Cooper. If it weren't for Cooper, we wouldn't be doing what we're doing now. So Cooper did a fantastic job. My top attackers I've seen for the Reds: 1 Suarez, 2 Torres, and 3 Owen. Yeah. How old are you, Danny? Just wondering, because I would have said Ian Rush. I would have said Kenny Dalglish. I think I asked you about how old you were the other day, you know. I think I did. Can't remember. Johnson, fucking awesome. Gerald won us that 5th European big one, but not winning the Prem was heartbreak. Yeah, I get that. He should have. He deserved to win that. And then it came down to that. Can you remember that Crystal Palace game where he slipped? Everyone calls him Slip, fucking wherever they call him. But he was a quality player. Could you sack Cooper Yeti? Yeah, we had to move on. We had to move on. But you can't fault the job that he did. I mean, getting in £150 million of players, he didn't know any of them, and he made an 11 to keep us in the league. Can't fault the job that he did. Not many do that. 41-year-old, yeah. So, I mean, it's like you'd have to put like Dalglish and fucking Ian Rush. You'd definitely have to put Ian Rush in that, surely. Reds foreign supporter since summer 2000. You'd have to put Rush in that scenario of best attackers. So. Rush was fucking lethal. Rush was lethal, bro. Right, but back in a sec, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Fucking trip. I tripped on the fucking wire. We're back in a sec. That Chelsea game. Saw the Reds 45 times. I was at Wanda when we won the Champions League. When I left the stadium in Madrid, I was on top of the world. Absolutely, though. But if you're 44, you've got to put Rush in that best attackers. He was fucking lethal, mate. 41, sorry, not 44. He was lethal. I didn't see Rush play. Check it out on fucking YouTube, bro. He was lethal. He was Ian Rush was absolutely lethal. he was absolute class, Ian Rush. He was brilliant because I used to watch like the FA Cup games and stuff like that. And I'll be honest with you, mate. I think I've said this to you before, but I always go for the underdog. And back in the day, the only like games we got on TV was like the FA Cup games. So it was like Everton against Liverpool, and I always went for Everton because before I became a Forest fan, I was an Everton fan. I think I've told you that before. Because I supported the underdogs. So that's the way I was when I was a kid. Until I saw what Forest are. And, well, not what Forest are, but I think what it was for me is like seeing the badge. I think it was the badge that did it for me. As soon as I seen the badge, I was like, I fucking love that. I love that badge. And I think that's what did it for me. I just seen videos of him playing. The bitters are shit. Yeah, I think that's kind of like my youth and all that kind of stuff. I just sort of I think I just seen that badge and I was just sold. I used to watch it like on Match of the Day and all that kind of stuff. I used to love Match of the Day back then was class. Desmond Lynham, Jimmy Hill, it was brilliant. And then they had a game on. I always used to make sure I watched that about 11 o'clock on Saturday night. Just loved it. That's where my love for football came from. And it weren't about Forest. It was more, I don't know. It was kind of, I don't know. I've always been like an underdog kind of person. So Everton was I knew Everton was the underdogs to Liverpool. So I kind of went for them. Kevin Sheedy and Radcliffe, I think it was, or something like that. I can't remember the names now. Too old. They were on fire in the 80s. Then they went to shit. Shame they didn't get relegated the last seasons. Yeah, I get your hate. But that was kind of my first team that I liked, to be honest. And then I started I got a book reading about sort of Forest and the and what they'd done and how they are and everything like that. And I think I saw the badge. And that was it. That was it for me. I saw the badge and that was it. And I read a load of books about what they've done with the European Cup wins and all that kind of stuff. And, you find your place, don't you? You find your place. And I found my place there, and I love Forest. And I've been Forest ever since, And I fucking went to my first Forest game. I just knew I was home. That was it. I knew I was home. I knew I was where I needed to be. Can't stand the bitters and Man United and Everton, the only teams I hate. Yeah. That's my scenario of when I was a kid. I was just I just love it. You got to win a cup, yeah. Won a lot, bro. We've won a lot of cups. We've won a lot of cups, mate. Well, we've won a lot of cups. If you look up the history of Forest, we've won a lot of cups. We used to own these cups. Simod, Milk Cup, Rumbelows Cup. We used to own them. We used to own these cups. The only one that Brian Clough never got, really, was the FA Cup. You know? But we got the 2 European Cups. One of them was like playing against you in 1980, I think it was, when we was trying to retain the European Cup. And we had you guys in the first game. Yeah. And everybody was saying that there's no way we're going to beat you. And we did. Forest have got a massive thing about cups. We've won a lot of cups. But I'm talking about winning with this team. Oh, 100%. 100%. 100%. Yeah, you're on the same page as me, mate. We need to do it now. We need to do it now. We don't need to. I don't want to keep going into history and all that kind of stuff. We need to start doing it now. Love that Clough documentary when he was talking about Paisley. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, I agree, Danny. I want to have something to turn around to people and say, we've done it now, instead of then. I wasn't there then. I was 7 years old. Bro. So, I didn't get a chance. Well, my dad hated Forest anyway, because he was a Notts County fan. So, I was never going to ever get to a Forest game. So, I just read about them. I had this fucking massive book. I don't know where it is now. I don't know if I've still got it. But I had this massive book where I read about Forest winning European Cups and all that kind of stuff. And it's not even that. It's not even about what we won or anything like that. It was about the badge. It was about the badge for me. That badge just said something to me. That Forest badge just said something to me. And that's why I became a Forest fan. Your 2 European Cup big ones is an amazing achievement, back-to-back sales. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to live on that though, bro. I don't want to live on that. I want more. I want it now. You know what I mean? I'm not one of these Forest fans that just wants to live on past glories. I want it now. You know, I want to start doing it now. I respect Forest as a club, but cannot stand their supporters. Yeah, mate, some of us are absolute pricks, bro. Some of us are absolute pricks. I'll admit that, bro. Some of us are absolute wankers, bro. I'm not. You know, regardless, whatever happens and whatever. You know, I'm Forest through and through. But I still got a bit of a fucking brain on me. You know, and I won't, like, go stupid. Look at the way I am with Jack. You know, with this Crystal Palace thing. You know, I don't want anything handed to us. I don't want anything handed to us. In history, we've always got what we've got by playing for it or fighting for it. I don't want us getting handed anything. Not in a million years. You earn it or you don't get it. Simple as that. That's my take on it. There will never be another Brian Clough. Never. There'll never be another Brian Clough. I'm close to it, but I ain't a football manager. So I still give it the same way. But there'll never be another Brian Clough. Loved it what LFC and Palace gather each other guard of honour in the last game. Clough was unique. Yeah, man. 100% it was. 100% it was. I love him to pieces. Absolutely love that guy to pieces. But I think a lot of Forest fans forget what he was all about, you know. A lot of Forest fans forget exactly what he was all about, and they start talking stupid shit, you know. That's not me. That's not me. That's not me. If you players and you deserve to win, then I'll say that you deserve to win. Like when we played you last season at Anfield and we beat you 1-0, we deserve to win that because we played a great fucking game. But at the same point, when you came to the City Ground in the first half, yes, we could have deserved to win. But in the second half, you deserved to beat us. You did deserve to beat us. Because you were the better side. In my opinion, you was the better side. Clough was born to be a gaffer. Absolutely. I mean, and the way his football career went, when he got that, like, knee injury, which is easily solved nowadays. But obviously, that was back in the day. So, I mean, look at the amount of goals he scored. He's a good player. He's a fucking fantastic striker, to be fair. You know, and then he takes on as a manager. He's brilliant. He plays at Anfield, yeah, he absolutely clear deserved to win. Yeah, man, we talked about this. And I've talked about it with other Liverpool fans. And they've said, oh no, you only won because we weren't on it, or we didn't do this, that, and the other. And I was like, well, you didn't do that, this, that, and the other because we didn't let you. We didn't let you do any of that. Cannot stand Arteta. I want him out of the Prem. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. But in that game at Anfield, we didn't let you play. We did not let you play. And it's like, I watched so many streams where they're going, oh, we haven't been good enough, and it's nothing to do with Forest, we just haven't been good enough. We didn't let you play. Simple as that. We didn't let you play. And then we beat you 1-0. You know, fair play to us. But a lot of Liverpool fans won't admit that. So fair play to you. I mean, we've had this conversation before, but fair play to you for like admitting that, because we just played a really, really solid, good game that day. Same as when we played Man City, played a really good, solid game that day as well, and then managed to score at the end of it. You know. You always got to give credit where it's due. Yeah. I mean, most of the time, we play against Liverpool, you fucking smash the shit out of us. Let's face it, you do. And you know, so that was one for us. First time in 55 years of winning at Anfield, and we deserved it as well. Anfield, you defended top quality, shook us when you were attacking, solid performance, clear deserved win. Yeah, that's why I like you, Danny. Because you see it for the way it is. A lot of the others were giving this shit. Well, we all have bad fans. We all have shit fans. We all have bad fans who can't admit when somebody beats them successfully. And like when we beat Manchester City, there were so many like Manchester City fans saying that, oh, Forest didn't do anything, we got all the possession and all this kind of stuff. Possession don't mean anything unless you score. To be honest, last season we was the only ones that held you back. Apart from Fulham. Because Fulham beat you at the end of it. We was the only ones that tried to hold you back. I think you have a good club owner. Yeah, he's quality. It's quality. Love him. Love him because he ain't going to take no shit off anybody. What kind of owner would you want? You know? What else would you want? You want a club owner that's not going to take no shit off nobody. And he will not take no shit off nobody. The MJW thing, he fucking threatened them with like legal action. They backed off. Because they knew what they did was wrong. You know? We got to win the league more than ever before. Yeah, man. Yeah. Why don't we do it? But if you do it, then I accept that. Because I'd rather you do it over Arsenal, man. I'd really rather you do it over Arsenal. I mean, if I was manager of Nottingham Forest, I'd turn around and say, you know what? Throw the fucking game so that Arsenal don't win the title. Honestly, I would. Because these fans are just the most ridiculous fucking people on the planet. Because we got to go for domination. Of course you have. Yeah, you're Liverpool. You're Liverpool. But at the same point, Danny, I will say this, that if we get in a position to win it, get ready. Because, Danny, I want it all. I want it all. I want Premier League champions. I want fucking Champions League eventually. I want another star and all that kind of stuff. Love you to bits. Nothing but respect. But if we can get it over you, I will take that. 100%. I am Forest through and through. So, if it comes down to us not being able to win it, I'd rather you guys win it than them. You need more quality players to do it, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if you look at last season, right, it wasn't about us having quality. It was about us, like, beating your game. last season it was about beating your game and being more involved in it and being more defensive and taking away what you was trying to do. So it's not really about having quality players. It's about having the players that are on the right page to make sure they can do what they need to do. It's not about quality players. It's about having the right players. Cannot stand Arteta? No, me neither, bro. Me neither. It's all going to come down to the fact of, like, whatever players you've got, they've got to want it on the day. Football is massively about mentality. Yeah. And if you can break somebody's mentality, you can beat them. Yeah. We proved that last season at Anfield. Yeah. We proved it against Manchester United. Manchester City, sorry. We proved it against Manchester United, beating them twice. A lot of it is about mentality, bro. It's not about quality players. You fell down at the end, yeah. I knew that was going to happen anyway. I knew that was going to happen. Said it a few times. I knew that was going to happen. Back here, he got to have that hunger. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Bro, we was always going to hit a brick wall at some point. I knew that was going to happen. What you have to take into account, though, is we've been out of the league for 23 years, right? We've been in the Premier League for 3 seasons now. Yeah. We've escaped relegation one time, we've escaped relegation the next time, and then we've pushed ourselves right up into the top or whatever the second time. So you've got to take into account that we are building. We're building. You're already built. Yeah. But we are building. So I would never, ever discount us. Never. Players need to be hungry to succeed and bring trophies. Absolutely. 100%. Like Mane, like Salah, like Van Dijk were. Yeah, 100%. I think West Ham has scored again. 2-1 there. The one thing I would say to you is don't sleep on Forest. Don't sleep on Forest. That's the one thing I would say to you. Slot better win this season. But you see, the thing is, right, that's interesting you say that. Because it's like, I look at this thing where everybody turns around and says, oh, Slot won with Klopp's team and all this, that and the other. And I just always turn around and say, yeah, but he didn't use the team the same way that Slot used the team. He had a conservative thing with his tactics. You know, like Liverpool's down 1-0. Klopp would just been, Bush, go for it. You know, get out there, fucking get this goal back and all this and that and the other. And I think Slot don't get the respect that, yes, he had the same players, but he used them in a different way. He actually had a conservative Liverpool team. He did not just take on the team and do exactly what Klopp did. And I don't think a lot of people realise that, because he had a conservative thing with Liverpool where they just keep the ball, cycle it, and all that kind of stuff. Klopp never had that. Klopp was just like, bosh, over the top, Salah, getting into the box, bosh. You know what I mean? So I think people sort of disrespect Slot in that way, to be honest. Klopp didn't win with Klopp team. The season before, Slot done it. Yeah, 100%. Mate, just listen what I just said. Slot didn't just come in and do exactly the same thing as what Klopp did. He didn't. If nobody can see that, then you need to like sort your eyes out or something. Because he made Liverpool a totally different side last season. And they won the league because he made the team a totally different thing from last season. So yes, he took Klopp players, but he changed it up to what he wanted and got what he needed. So, Slot is a very smart coach, adapting his shit. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Klopp in his last 3 seasons played car crash football. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Big up, Stephanie. How you doing? You're right. And Slot won us the league and Salah, and big up Stephanie. Bro, like I've just said, he didn't just take a Klopp team and do the same things as Klopp did. He actually changed it up. You could see it. You could see he changed it up. He made him more conservative. He didn't make him so gung-ho, you know. He didn't do that. He didn't do that. How are you, Stephanie, anyway? How's things going? Facts, yeah, you are spot on. Absolutely, you could see it. Anybody that can't see that don't know what they're talking about. Do I think Nuno should have got the manager of the year? He did an amazing job, but no, not really, because Klopp won the league. I think Nuno did a fantastic job in putting us in that kind of position, but at the end of the day, Klopp won the league. That's what matters, you know. I want to see Nunez again. Gone. Cannot stand him. Yeah, Nunez is a weird one, isn't he? Nuno did hella well. Yeah, 100%. 100%. He did a cracking job, to be fair. Did absolute cracking job. I've lost the fucking stream. Oh no, I've got it now. 2-1 to West Ham. Just watch Red Riding Trilogy on Netflix. Very good watch. Worth a stellar cast as well. What's that? Red Riding Trilogy. What's that? Never heard of it. What's that all about? I mean, reading that. Is that Red Riding Hood? What's that all about? Are you up for the Man United game against Bournemouth? Stephanie? Is that why he's still up? Long live the Glazer fam. They need to get rid of that fucking idiot. Well, let me clear things up, Stephanie. Danny's turned round to me and said he'll pay for a flight for me to go over to Spain so he can give me an x-ray and sort my teeth out, which is amazing. And he's going to do all this for free, apparently. He's going to do all this for free, apparently, what he's told me. So, yeah. I'm just waiting for my plane ticket. France. Danny, why do I keep thinking you're from Spain? Why do I keep thinking you're from fucking Spain? I have no idea why I keep thinking you're from Spain. I need to get my fucking head sorted out. Le Mans. Is that what? Have I got to go in a racing car? Have I got to join you in a racing car? That's Le Mans, isn't it? My granddad was Spanish. That sounds like fucking racing. I think I'm going to go in a racing car. Is that to take you to cruise camp? No, it's yeah. I think it is. Yeah. I think that's why I keep calling him Spanish for some reason. I don't know. Stephanie, are you still up for the? Are you still up for your friendly against Bournemouth? Is that why you're still awake? I've been online for fucking. This stream's 6 hours and fucking 40 minutes. The fuck, man. Told everybody Ineos are specialists in failure. No, I'm not. I'm mad, but not insane. Yeah, but you're still awake. So you're obviously waiting for that game, aren't you? They done shit job at OGC Nice. Stephanie, how the fuck can you sign Sesko? You ain't got no money. You're in debt. How can you sign fucking Sesko? I want the insides of it because I know Stephanie's in the know, so she knows what's going on. So I want to know. I want to know what's going on there. Sounds a bit dodgy to me, but it's United, so it probably will be. We are paying with luncheon vouchers. Have you been to the pub, Stephanie? Have you been to the pub? Are you gonna watch the game? Sober as a judge miner, yeah, I believe that. Yeah, I've used that one many times. Many times. Yeah, I've used that one many times. In fact, I use it now. I'm sober as a judge. Yeah. Don't ask me to judge you, but I am sober as a judge. Honest. Oh my days, 2-1 West Ham. He just threw himself to the floor there. They don't even get it right in friendlies. Is that Trafford that's the goalkeeper of Everton? Is that Trafford? Man United will get relegated if they get that hammering guy. Interesting. Judgment Day is coming. John Connor, Skynet, etc., etc. Yeah. Amarin plays some weird shit. Yeah, I like Amarin, to be honest. I think he will sort it out eventually. Man, cannot wait for the league to start. Nah, exactly. 100%. I like Amarin though. I do actually like Amarin. I think he will get sorted at some point. But there's a lot of shit to sort, isn't there? Let's face it. There's a lot of shit to sort. Only way I get rid of Bruno is if Amarin gets sacked and Bruno becomes player manager, captain team. Tea lady. Do you want hammer him out, Stephanie? To be fair, Bruno Fernandes ain't that bad. I've never really rated him that much, to be honest. I don't like certain things that he does, but I don't think Amorim will get rid of him, to be quite honest with you. I mean, if you watch that game against West Ham, I saw some decent things, to be honest. I saw some decent things. I think the one thing that United need is somebody who's going to put the fucking ball in. That's the one thing United need. He's a full season. Yeah, 100%. The guy's the worst captain I've seen. Oh, mate. Why is he a fucking captain? That is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. Back in a sec, guys. I need to pee. The fucking mob. I don't know what. The fucking mob. The fucking mouse went crazy. So yeah, we're still here. We're still here. Talking fucking shit. Why? Get out my fucking face. Fucking stupid mouse. It's fucking going under my feet. Fucking stupid prick mouse. Yeah. So, what I was doing was I was reading the chat and going, like someone plays detrimental to the team, he tries to do everything for his own gain, not the team. That's always been my issue with him. That's always been my issue with him. He does seem to be like that. Gerrard, Terry, Keane, Vieira was the best era captains wise, all monsters, 100%. And Vieira is underrated, 100%. 100%. Danny, Fact, Stephanie, Little Gary, Keane said, and no Sanjay. Yeah, I saw that now. Oh, fucking hell. The fucking stream's gone now. Oh, when he starts, it all fucking goes to shit. Doesn't it? All goes to shit. Since it starts going wrong, everything just goes to shit. Right, here we go. Collymore is a pundit on French TV. Bro, Collymore is an absolute legend. An absolute legend. For Forest fans, Collymore is an absolute legend. I can remember when Man United tried to get him and we turned them down. And then he ended up going to Liverpool. Fucking hell, I was so gutted. I was so fucking gutted. Because you saw the best of Collymore with Forest. When he signed for Liverpool, he had to become part of the boy band thing. And he was never going to do that. He weren't about that. But when they signed it, what was it? Like 12 million? Is it 15 fucking million for Collymore? Okay, now, if that was like nowadays, you'd be talking fucking 50, 60, 70 million. He was quality. Absolute quality striker. Stan Collymore was. And to go for like, I think it was like 10 and a half to 12. Man. He could have like got so much more than that. Collymore. That was ridiculous, that price that we sold him for. I mean, he'd scored against Manchester United. He did a fucking great job there. He'd done fucking great shit for us. 12 to 15 million. Collymore. That was a joke. Right, off to bed. See you soon. Good night, Stephanie. Take care of yourself. And I'll see you on the next. Yeah, Collymore was talented. He was massively talented. Massively talented. I think it came down, it was like his attitude that sort of held himself back. because I can remember like seeing something on Cluffy, you know, like when we was in the Premier League when we got relegated. He was like, well, I could have signed Collyball, but you know, he was just going to be too much of an issue. It's a shame. I think I would have made the difference. Scholes is overrated. Yeah. I'm kind of in the same camp, to be honest. I like Scholes, but yes, I do think he's massively overrated. So I'm kind of in the same camp with you on that, because I hear loads of people talk about Scholes, and I'm like, I'm not 100% on that one, to be honest. So I'd agree with you there. He is overrated. There's so many people, there's so many players that get overrated, though, isn't there? You know? I mean, it's like what we were saying earlier about Carragher. I like Carragher. I think Carragher was a great defender. I really do. But obviously you have like another opinion on that. But Scholes for me, yeah, he was massively overrated. Massively overrated. I'd also say, in that sense, Robbie Fowler. I think Robbie Fowler is massively overrated as well. Yeah, Carragher was bang average. No, I like Carragher. I think Carragher did his job and did it well. What do you think about Robbie Fowler though? I think Robbie Fowler is massively overrated. Fowler won fuck all of us, overrated. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But I don't think Carragher was overrated. I thought he was really good. I'd have took it Carragher. 100%. 100%. I would have totally took Carragher. Quality attacker, but overrated. I never saw anything. You know what? I tell you what. The one that for me was massive was Michael Owen. Michael Owen. When Michael Owen started playing for when he started getting into the Liverpool setup and the England setup, he was class. Absolute class. Until people like worked out what he was going to do all the time. And that, to me, is what makes you world class. When you keep doing the same thing, then you're not world class. Yeah. But when Michael Owen came into it, yeah, he was quality. But then you've got to change your system. Same as like Saka. You know, you've got to change. Man United had Ferdinand and Vidic, and we had Carragher and Ipia. Yeah, true. I still think Carragher was good, though. Owen was electric. Yeah, he was until people worked out what he was going to do. As soon as people worked out what he was going to do, there was no other options. I think to be world class, you have to actually have to change and do something different. Do you think Saka's world class? Do you think Saka's world class? Because I don't. I think for Saka to be world class, he needs to change just going into the middle and trying to get a left foot shot. He needs to have more than that. Nah, Saka ain't nowhere near world class. Exactly. 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 You need to grow and change what you do. Arsenal best players, Rice. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, 100%. I'd agree with that. 100%. Totally agree with that. He's the best thing they've had for a long time. Right, anyway, bro, I'm gonna cut shit down there because I'm fucked. So I'm gonna go to bed and yeah, do whatever comes afterwards. And it's been awesome stream, man. Been fucking awesome. Rice could be world class, but he needs to win something big. No, I don't think world class is about winning something. I think world class is about how you put yourself out there, personally. I don't think it's about winning things. I think it's about how you put yourself out. Big up for the stream. See ya. Yeah, man. I've got to go, bro. I've got to go. So yeah, it's been awesome, man. I've had awesome combos and all that kind of stuff. It's been great. And as always, guys, keep it real, keep it yay. And just one more thing. Tatty fucking bye. Later, guys.